Hello. I did do that on purpose, but it's like I'm at a Tonight Show there, turning around in the chair. Tonight, it's party night. Right, gonna do a few get ready things as we get ready. Okay. Right. El quadrant. Hello, Madam Butterfly. How are you? Okay. I have thoughts and plans for what I'm gonna do. Madam Marmalade? No, that's the other weird thing. Dun, 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 dun. That's Madam Marmalade. Okay. Let's see. That's again, I'm just using this gin, the passion fruit gin. Yellow chartreuse, that's the other thing. Come to China. Right. Oh, I feel like I haven't opened this one in a while. Mm. 4 screw tops, that's unusual. Right, get my light over here for the slow-mo shot. Okay. There we go. Bloodline. Let's do a little bit of this. All right. Working my way back to you now. Okay. We're going merrily along. Now, if you close this, I have a little bit of a different idea for this. Okay. Wait, where does this go? Oh, that's why it's... Jesus. That didn't really make sense to me. And I was right to think it didn't make sense. Okay, back to my original plan. Okay. Now, doing the thing that upsets Charlie. Come on, you asshole. Okay. Whew. Who's that Fallen Dreams? Hello. Usual sort of thing. I'm just setting up, shooting a little bit of video now. How's your world been? It's a batch one I'm going to barrel age. And gin. Yellow chartreuse. It's a lot of my precious rare yellow chartreuse to use. Gonna make you want to get a backup bottle. That's redder than I remember. They're classic for this. Okay, I don't really want to video me putting it in the thing. Okay. So. Oh, God, I probably should have left that there. What was I thinking? So. Put some lids on things. So things don't go astray. Always paranoid I'm going to knock a bottle over. Okay, so these two go in here. This goes here. I might add it to my other fruity gin. In fact, I think I will. Bring this over here for now. I think I do want this again later. So you finished your job. Took a week to get parts. Now it's done. Nice. Putting together a machine. Okay. In the barrel it goes. Tap is turned off. Let's pour this in here. All right. Big batch of my favorite cocktail of 2025. That is pretty freaking good. Now, important job. Do a label so I don't forget. I probably wouldn't forget, but I have a very poor track record of that sort of thing. That's why Charlie insisted on getting me a... Okay, so this is the quadrant. And I'll put the date so I don't forget that. And the date is the 17th. Okie dokie. Time to go. Kirsty, hello. Unable to come on. That's okay. Hope you're having fun doing your own panel, Kirsty. Nice you to drop in and say hello. I appreciate it. Also, hello, Charlie. I didn't know you were there. And hello, Justin. All right. Now I think I'm going to make a quick video. How do I want to? Might come on later. Oh well. You enjoy your own panel, Kirsty. Ooh, I need to look something up. Yellow. So many different cocktails with yellow in the title. Okay, I do believe my brain is turning to Swiss cheese. Trying to remember the name of the Campari cocktail that I don't like. Yes, I did see that, Justin. It's interesting, Mark Latham relating that Malcolm Roberts is every bit as nuts as you think. Like, it isn't an act. Malcolm Roberts actually deeply believes that paranoid bullshit. Interesting to know. Oh God, I watched Trump's ridiculous. But okay, what was freaky about that is Trump just told a succession of direct lies. Like, he normally talks shit, but this one went further, just told a succession of direct lies, made open and aggressive and criminal threats against media companies. And as you say, looked like mental grandpa. Man, his brain is fucking pudding. Like, he cannot maintain a train of thought. It was just, yeah, it was really weird. Just the succession of lies he told. And yeah, I was a bit weirded out by the threats he made as well, even by Trump standards. Forgot the name Negroni. My God, my fucking brain, honestly. Okay, I need this glass, so I need my... Where's my torch? Did I fucking drop it somewhere? Oh, lawsy, lawsy, lawsy. There is... yeah, I dropped it. It's down there. God. Do we even want to struggle to get that? It's falling down behind some shit. Ooh, I just remembered I wanted to do a second thing. Okay. Ooh, don't be jealous. Golf with the fellas. I mean flames, not a thing that throws light. That sort of torch. The ambiguity of English. Flammable and inflammable mean the same thing? What a crazy language. You like the music stuff? Yeah. Love some Pet Shop Boys. Oh, nice. Kirsty got a package from America. Very nice. Yeah. Well, that's why I put that big Noda one in, because I knew it was out and I hadn't given it a proper listen. Fucking Briggs doing the Ice-T body count thing, going from hip hop to metal and just fucking smashing it. That, incidentally, Go West is one of the karaoke's I did Dr. Abigail's party. Okay. Go west, sunny winter time. Roit, you bloody well Roit. Let's do this. I'm going to do a yellow Negroni. Ooh, I get to use my boutique chartreuse in here. Not just yellow chartreuse, but Suze as well. And my Genepi. I mean, like, I'm just fucking showing off now. I got an obscure chartreuse liqueur. Limoncello, pisco, vermouth. Man, okay, 5 ingredients. Ballarat backyard limoncello. Wo ist meine Pisco? There it is. Sunny winter time. Okay. I always forget something. I forgot my orange peel. I'm going to go out and get that in a bit. The other Pet Shop Boys, It's a Sin, which is a good Catholic school memories song. At school they taught me how to be so pure in thought and word and deed. They didn't quite succeed. Oh, I did that ages ago, like, I don't know, 25 years ago, more. And that would have been about 25 years ago, with my ex. And my mum was visiting. And because my ex, the whole family from the Philippines, and they were doing karaoke. And I found It's a Sin on there. Because Filipinos, super fucking Catholic, right? And I did It's a Sin. Everything I long to do, it's a sin. And one of the aunties, more than mildly concernedly, said to my mum, like, oh, that was an interesting song, wasn't it? Good times. Traumatizing conservative Catholic aunties. All right, let's do this. Okay. We'll just go left to right. Fuck it. Oh, I was about to start fucking pouring it without turning the camera on. Good one. Good one, you idiot. Okay. Here we go. Yellow chartreuse, they call me Mellow Yellow, quite frankly. And more yellow. Oh shit, this is really red. Damn it. Oh, I got to put something else in. I can't put that in. It won't be yellow anymore. Fuck, how dark are Mrs. Angry's wines that I have here? Oh god, I think I fucking barrel aged them. They're all dark. Do I have something else yellow? This is going to throw it all out of whack. You know what? Fuck it. Yes. Okay. No, some ice. Let's stir this on ice. Quite readily. That's 20 seconds. Ooh. Ooh. This has a lot of flavor. Let's strain this in. Okay, that's that. You telling me to mix red and green drinks to get yellow? It still looks fairly yellow. Oh. Put this back over. Okay, wait a sec. Turn this over here so it's not so harsh. Okay, we'll see how this goes. I'm still in a somewhat experimental phase with the lighting. All right. Here we go, here we go, here we go. It's the only fucking song that we know. Before I do that, I'm going to put the lids on because I'm super paranoid about that sort of thing. Okay, let's get this happening. Oh, where are we? Okay, that does put the fucking... Okay, and that... Jesus, that battery's flat. I have to go get another battery. I'll just be a minute. Okay, back. Got to change the battery. Should have checked this afternoon. Very slack. But I do keep the backup batteries charged. So no huge drama. Okay. Let's try that again. Okay, is this ready? Looks ready. Chair away. Which bottles are banging against each other? That's better. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is called a yellow Negroni. It has a lot of ingredients. None of them are Campari, which is why I'm trying it. Campari, it's simply too bitter for me, even in small amounts. Campari lovers will call me a lightweight, and that's fair. This has yellow chartreuse. It also calls for a gentian liqueur like Suze, which I don't have, but I'm showing off a bit. Not only do I have yellow chartreuse, despite the apparent shortage of the liqueurs from the Carthusian monks around the world, I've got a rather more obscure chartreuse liqueur there, Genepi, which is the equivalent to Suze. So that's going in here as well. But it is quite yellow, so let's give it a taste. Wow, that has really rich flavors. It is honestly only a little bit bitter, but wow, the just swirl of flavors in this, it's really something. I'll show you how to make it. In a mixing glass, put 2/3 of an ounce or 20 mils of Pisco, then 2/3 of an ounce or 20 mils of limoncello. I think I put these in the wrong order. I've got to save them. I think I went left to right. Shit. In a mixing glass, put 2/3 of an ounce or 20 mils of... Okay, get it together, dickhead. In a mixing glass, put 2 ounces or 20... Oh, Jesus. In a mixing glass, put 2/3 of an ounce or 20 mils of yellow chartreuse, then 2/3 of an ounce or 20 mils of a Genepi style liqueur, then 2/3 of an ounce or 20 mils of shit. Going right back to the start. In a mixing glass, put 2/3 of an ounce or 20 mils of yellow chartreuse, then 2/3 of an ounce or 20 mils of a Genepi style liqueur, then 2/3 of an ounce or 20 mils of limoncello, then 2/3 of an ounce or 20 mils of Pisco, rounding it out with 2/3 of an ounce or 20 mils of a dry vermouth. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. I'm straining that into a rocks glass over a big chunk of sexy clear ice. Besides being an interesting, somewhat of flavor explosion of a cocktail, it also does go quite well with the sexy clear ice because it's relatively clear, just with the yellow tinge. So we shan't make any cheap jokes about I'm drinking a urine sample, except I just did, of course. But it's a bit more robust than, oh wow, I was just about to go down a terrible path of saying awful things. You know what? I'm sparing you. I'm sparing me. I'm just going to sit down and enjoy a yellow fucking cunt. Negroni. Why did I forget the word Negroni? I'm just going to sit down and enjoy my yellow Negroni before I say something I really regret. Cheers. Oh, fuck me, honestly. That was way more trying than it had any cause to be. Okay. Oh, wait, stop. switch off. Oh, good Lord, Claude. Just put this over here for God's sake. Oh, for around sake. Money for God's sake. Do, 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 do. Oh, what a fucking drama that was, honestly. Now, I was going to do a scripted video too. Yeah, I still will. It's like, do I want to stick this in the... I don't think I want to stick it in the glass yet. Because then it'll be a whole thing when I try to do the next video. So I'll hold off. Of this is a fairly intensely flavored drink. Marge Simpson has one of what? A yellow... Oh my God. I guess she would. Hello, Danny boy. How are you doing? Nice to see you. Oh. Geez, 8:30 and I'm only sipping my first cocktail. I'm lagging. Honestly, this has calmed down a bit. My first sip, this felt really intense. I'm like, yeah, it's mostly liqueurs. It's fine. I think someone who doesn't usually drink drinks like this would be going, what the fuck are you drinking? Charlie's in geek heaven, putting 4K movies back on the PC using all new covers. Nice. I did notice some really nice images for the covers of the stuff you were putting up, actually. You know, I've still got my Biscoff whiskey here. Shake it up again. The weather in Melbourne, pretty cold, pretty fresh in Queensland. This week was a little bit milder than last week. Last week was proper Melbourne winter. Getting down close to zero overnight. If you're in the country, it was 0 or below, and only getting up to about 13 or 14 during the day. And now it's been closer to 10 overnight and 16 during the day. Although cold night tonight, 4, 15 tomorrow, but then Sunday, positively balmy, 4 overnight again, which is a bit harsh, but 17, dang. And then supposedly a bit of rain coming back during the week. Ooh, they're predicting Thursday's cold, 7 to 13. That's a bit bleak. It is winter after all, and we're likely to have a short winter. Hey, Kirsty. All right. Get ready to do your panel. Have a good time, Kirsty. Yes, the predictions are short winter and warmer and drier weather after that. Combination of El Nino and a positive Southern Ocean dipole. That's a tricky thing I learned from actually, I just thought of something. Hang on a memento. Just going to do that. Oh, yeah, that was probably a good idea, actually. But now I might dim the light a little. There we go. There we go. Oh, and I promise, Charlie, I know that does your OCD in. I will put it down. I got to make one more video, though. Okay, now I'm deciding I actively like this one. I did put a label on there, didn't I? Yes. A litre of my Quadrant cocktail, my favourite cocktail of 2025. So much of it, I'll probably have to share it with someone. You're not looking at me, you're doing covers. That's okay. So that works in your favour then. Well, hopefully, I'll have finished shooting the video by the time you finish covers. And you won't get the triggering uneven light visual. Okay, this is one of those cocktails, each sip makes me like it more. Pretty darn good. Now I'm going to make the one that's, I've just been reveling in how yummy it is. Yeah, okay, you want the Limbo music video to come up again. I'll do that. Okay, that was pretty freaking good. Okay. You know what? I do want to shoot one more video. I want to do it relatively quickly, so I can just settle in for chats. Okay. WordPress, where are we? Okay, Papa Labor. There's the book. I want to wave the book around while I do this. Yeah, I think I want to make it first. I don't care if it dilutes. One of those things where I'm kind of lying on the internet again. But you're going to promise to keep my secrets. Don't tell people that I lie on the internet. Okay. This we'll just put over here somewhere. That'll do. Out of the way. Okay. Le Pisco goes down. Yeah. These will go in the cupboard. Limoncello. Okay. That was really fucking weird. I just randomly hit a bottle and it was a tall bottle. Like, well, that looks kind of cool. Red and blue face. Neat. It's kind of what I'm hoping it looks like on video, but I don't think it will. Okay, so I want amaretto out of here. And let's go with our limited edition Kofamit. Fancy schmancy. And my absinthe. And my Peychaud's bitters. Now, I have a little idea here, actually. Alright, I'm going to try that. Okay, that. Put that that there. Do. Forgot. Okay. There we go. Do. Put even more ice in there. That'll do. Oh wait, I'm gonna actually. This is here, and I'm gonna get Cherry ready too. Wait for the crew, wait for the regular crowd to shuffle in. Okay. Let's do this. Oops. The ice is still here. Do. What are you doing here? I got to remember to take a photo for a thumbnail too. Okay. Okay, let's try to do this a little bit more. It's a little bit more photogenic. Then put the lids on the things for the photos. Just see that going all to hell. So let me get a photo of this. for the thumbnail. Okay, that's good. Okay. All right, my script. Let me give this a red hot go. I'll play with this light a bit. That's a bit better. And I just thought of something actually. Yeah, that actually looks good. Okay. But you come here. And that's probably, yes, okay. Let's got rid of that. Okay. That will do me. Got my script, my drinks. Put this out of shot till I'm ready for it. So double check. That looks ready. Yeah, that looks ready. Okay, let's fucking go. Oops, what the fuck was that? Also, where's my book? Damn it all. I want to reference my book, so I need to hold my book. Where have I put my book? Oh wait, I think I put it here. Ha! Oh, way to confuse yourself, dickhead. All right. Hey Greg, how you going? G'day, cocktail lovers. This week I'm putting another cocktail I really like in the book. This is a little something I came up with that combines elements of two easy to make and well-known cocktails. Oh, do I want to do this? I can't be fucked. It's still easy to make, but it combines some of these elements in a way I've never seen before. That's right, my conceit is so much that again this week, I'm putting something alongside some of the best cocktail recipes in the world that I came up with all on my own. This video isn't all about feeding my ego. I want to put this out to really encourage people to experiment. When you're making cocktails at home, it can be a little bit scary to go beyond published cocktail recipes, but honestly, I find it to be a lot of fun. And as you do it more, you get more confident and you're far more likely to come up with something that's your own little twist on something that you really like. In my case, a simple bit of riffing came up with something that I've really been enjoying as I've played with the recipe. And yeah, like I said, oh, fuck shit. In my case, a simple bit of riffing came up with something new that I really enjoy. And look, obviously, If you have actually seen this combination published somewhere before, you can tell me about it in the comments. If you're really, really mean and want to hurt my feelings and stop me from feeling special. I don't even remember what I was really doing or aiming for when I came up with this, but my thought process was something like, what if you made a Godfather but combined some of the key elements of a Sazerac, namely absinthe and Peychaud's bitters? My headspace was more about, oh, do something with a Godfather rather than do something with a Sazerac. And you will see what I ended up with is a bigger departure from a Godfather than it is from a Sazerac. But because I was thinking about Godfather first up, that's what I've followed through in the naming of this. I'll let you in on a little secret. I'm actually not that fond of the Godfather as a cocktail. Sazerac, on the other hand, one of my all-time favorites. So it's not that surprising to me in retrospect when I went to liven up a Godfather, I looked to the Sazerac. And given I'm declaring this is my own thing, I get to name it. I was playing with various names. I was starting the idea of something simple, just calling it a New Orleans Godfather or a Creole Godfather. But then I remembered there is a character in New Orleans traditions that has father-like in the name. So I'm naming this after Papa Legba. Maybe that's cultural appropriation. Don't judge me too harshly. Holy shit, you're so fucking loud. I can't fucking record with someone shouting. Okay, I'm going to have to tell them. I hate doing that. I feel like such a fucking dick. And I've kind of forgotten where the fuck I was up to. Fuck! Okay. I first made this with whiskey, but in the spirit of a Sazerac, which some people make with whiskey, some people make with brandy. I also experimented with brandy. That was also fantastic. But you know what I haven't made it with yet? This is a special spirit from a local distiller, Starwood. They call it co-ferment because it actually essentially combines the element of brandy and whiskey into one spirit. It's made by... Wait, which one is this? Shiraz. It's made by co-fermenting freshly crushed Shiraz. It's made by co-fermenting freshly crushed Shiraz grapes with malt barley. And so that's essentially, as I said, it's the starting point of wine and the starting point of whiskey. I'm going to read their description of the process. It's made by co-fermenting freshly crushed Shiraz grape juice and malted barley wash. So that's the starting point of brandy and the starting point of whiskey. And then the blend is matured in Australian red wine barrels. And they've got this great little slogan for it. It's very poetic, I think. Equal parts grape, equal parts malt, something entirely its own. I'm really looking forward to trying this with the co-ferment, so I'll show you how to make it. In a mixing glass, put 60 mils or 2 ounces of the spirit of your choice, then half an ounce or 15 mils of amaretto, then 3 dashes of absinthe, and 4 dashes of Peychaud's bitters. Add ice to the glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. And I'm straining that into rocks glass over a big chunk of sexy clear ice and garnishing it with a piece of orange peel and some maraschino cherries on a skewer. I've had a whiskey Papa Legba, I've had a brandy Papa Legba, now I'm having the co-ferment Papa Legba. Let's see. This works as well as I thought it would, which is fan-bloody-tastic, honestly. Like I said, I'm not that fond of the Godfather, just the whiskey and the amaretto. I don't hate it, but I'm not that fond. But livening it up with absinthe and the Peychaud's bitters really works. So I'm recommending, once again, you try experiments yourself as well, particularly if there's like, well, there's 2 different drinks and I like this aspect of this one and I like this aspect of this one. Could I blend them? Look, give it a go. Maybe it doesn't work. Maybe it's not fantastic, but every now and then you will get something that's fantastic. I'm going to vouch for this one, the Papa Legba. Definitely give it a go. And I also hope you come back and see me for the next cocktails, whether it's a classic or an invention. Who can tell? Life's full of surprises, but I'm going to enjoy this. Hope you're enjoying yourself. Hope to see you again soon. Until I do, cheers. Okay. Switching stuff off. Not making any more videos today. Hello, Dr. Abigail. Bit off my game. That's normal for me. Okay. Final bit of organizing. I'll just open the door because I like how it looks with the cupboard showing off. Oh, and I will put this down so as to not traumatize Charlie when he's finished. Okay. Okie dokie, artichokey. Okay, now I'm settling down. It still seems a bit bright. A bit dim. Oh yeah, that's a bit more mood lighting. Like that. Fucking good, man. Okay, so lid from my cherry jar. This is out away. I'll put a bit more orange peel in my glass. Got lots of little pieces here. Put that little piece in. And this little piece in. Now see if to add little pieces for Sunday night. Und so. So how are we all doing? How's everyone's week? Whew. Got my shit sorted, more or less. Less or more, who can tell? Oh, yeah, okay. Sorry, I'm just going to... This is pedantry on my part. There, just so you can actually see the blue lightsaber and the red lightsaber. Oh, you sold a second painting. Dr. Abigail on a roll. Oh, you did watch The Terminator. We were talking about that. I started watching a new series today, The Westies, set in New York in the 1980s. So they had a shot where the Twin Towers was there. It's a mob thing, conflict between the Italian mob and the Irish mob in New York. And of course, the Italian mob run New York, as the leader of the Irish group says they outnumber us 100 to 1. And of course, cops are in there too, both corrupt cops and cops trying to bring down the mob. And it's funny because the head of the Gambino crime family is a guy whose name I don't know, but they're going like, oh, and an up-and-comer is John Gotti. It's like, oh, foreshadowing. In reality, we know, like, John Gotti killed his way to the top. I did actually, Charlie, I did know Linda Hamilton had a twin sister. I've seen pictures of them. And isn't the Irish mob the cops? Yeah, well, they've got cops on their side. But yeah, there's Irish gangsters in most big American cities. Chicago, particularly. Boston is the Irish stronghold. But there were Irish gangs from the 1800s in New York. I wouldn't call the early ones like the Plug Uglies organized crime, more disorganized crime. Thanks, Celtic. I've gone to some trouble with the lighting. That sexy mood lighting. Big martini glass. Lady's hand. No, that's more a man's. Is it a man's hand or a lady's hand? It's a little bit ambiguous. I think it's a little ambiguous if that's a man's hand or a lady's hand, actually. Because it's not wearing nail polish. It's just got manicured nails. So for Russian mafia, yeah. You definitely get Russian mob in American cities too. That's tasty. And I think I'll have something non-alcoholic next. Just bracing myself. You think it's a lady's hand? Okay. I will take your word for it. That's why I was actually asking for external opinions, what it looked like. So when I was a toddler, I was in the Russian mafia. That's one better than Bert Kreischer in The Machine. He was a uni student. You were a toddler and you were with the Russian mafia. They wanted bribes from your mother who's a business person. Yeah, protection money. That's what the mob does. Whichever flavor of organized crime they are. Oh, actually, just even while I'm thinking of it, like my fucking main camera battery was flat. GoPro's getting that way. I think I need to charge the... Okay, so this is where I'm going, like, while I'm sober, I'm asking for help. You're not obliged to do this, but remind me later, like post midnight, like tell me to put on the hoodie, my Home for the Elderly merch, just to warm myself up so I'm not like an ice block when I get into bed with Mrs. Angry. And the other one is remind me that I had these batteries on the charger. And yes, actually, you know what? I was going to say breathalyzer before I started drinking, and I completely forgot. And in case you haven't been keeping track, I've had 2 cocktails. We'll see if it looks like it's playing true. It's too late to get a default reading. 0.14. There is no way on God's green earth on 0.14. That's like fucking inebriated. So 0.05, I could be 0.1. No way am I 0.14, no way. But I'm super annoyed I forgot to do it before having anything to drink. Because that's what I really needed. Actually, what happens if I don't breathe in it? What does it say for a reading then? Oh no, now it's definitely not working. It's doing the flaky thing. Okay. Ah, well. Celtic, did Daisy ever consider doing intentional porno? As far as I know, it was only the accidental one. Right, I'm going to put these batteries on a charger before I forget. The charger's over here. This is why I'm asking you to remind me, because the charger's over here, out of the way, and it's easy for me to forget it. Ah, there we go. So if you've met international porn stars in person in Australia, I mean, it's a long time since I went to Sexpo. You shook Johnny Sin's hand in 2019. I think you catch a disease doing that. Night, Celtic. Thanks for dropping in, mate. Right, I'm going to drink something. I tell you what, the Mandalorian tie-in drinks are getting real cheap in the supermarket as they try to clear them. And I do actually like them, and they're 0 sugar. Yeah, was his hand sticky? Excellent question, Charlie. What did I have for you? Yeah, you had Red Rooster. I actually had leftover baked lamb and veggies in a wrap. I just cooked them up a bit, put them in a wrap and a baking dish, and some cheese on top, and bake them just in the air fryer, and it was fucking yum. Good way to eat some of the leftovers. There's still more. I don't know what else I can do with it, but pretty fucking yummy, honestly. All right. Well, actually, I could do one of these shots. Randomly pick the first one. What's the first one? It is melon. Oh, yeah, so there's something creamy on one side and green melon on the other. These serves home on a Friday night, not at work. Ooh, snags and potato bake. Nice. I did kind of say I'd do one of these shots each party night. Shots not really being my thing. You're not paying any attention, Safa. I just went into great length about what I heard. Were you doing the whole thing, Charlie? Broccoli, green beans, carrot? Mine had carrot and onion and capsicum. No, it's not blind melon. It's green melon. And something creamy. You're in your own little world. Well, just for you, Safa, I'll say it again. I get leftover roast lamb and veggies and put them in a wrap. I cook them up a little bit because I think the veggies were a little bit undercooked, and put them in a wrap, put in a baking dish, sugar, cheese on top, and it was super fucking yum, actually. You're getting lots of rain. We had rain sort of last weekend and earlier in the week. A couple of days of no rain now, and it's meant to start raining maybe midweek. Safa, I guess it was relatively healthy. Fresh veggies, and I mean the lamb was so fucking good. Just all the stuff they had on it. It's play on the No Rain song Blind Melon. Okay. I don't know Blind Melon's oeuvre at all. I'm aware of the existence of Blind Melon, but I really couldn't name any of their songs. They're the ones who did the film clip with the little kid in the bee suit, isn't it? Yeah, that one song. Yeah, I know the song. I don't know what it's called. Life is Pretty Plain. That's it. I do know that song, yes. And the kid in the bee suit. But yes, like I said, I couldn't tell you what it's called. Oh, so that song is called No Rain. Okay. See, I had no idea. Even when you were saying No Rain, it didn't twig with me that was the name of the song because I am unfamiliar with them. Oh, nice. Okay, so they're a little bit strong, Dr. Abigail, so definitely pour them over ice and stir them a bit. New Young Bowie songs. Young Bowie was really quite interesting, actually. He did some songs that were not almost, they were basically novelty songs. The Laughing Gnome went on 5. Please, Mr. Gravedigger. Sims into Bowie. Yeah, okay. All right, I'm going to have this shot. Not totally disgusting. Doesn't really taste like alcohol. These are unreleased songs. Someone's dug out. Oh, nice. Ice in the Shape of Pistols, M9 Berettas. Excellent. Very classy. All right. Sims is nuts about Bowie. Oh, well, this sounds like it's diehard fan stuff. Previously unheard archive stuff. Okay, you weren't here, Safa. We did talk a bit about Trump's speech and how fucking deranged it was, and how he just told a succession of absolute lies, made a bunch of outright threats to media companies. Like, he, under US law, he committed multiple crimes in that speech. Looks unhealthy. He looks near fucking death. I still hold to my bet that he will die this year. There's still, the best part of 6 months to go. Like, his brain is fucking Swiss cheese. Does Trump want to be king? Trump definitely wants to not be subject to any law. Will he be charged after the presidency? Look, I'm not joking. I think he'll be dead. It's not a joke. Yeah, Jazz Des Vance dancing in the corridor. He's already doing little things to set himself up as a moderate. Whose brain's worse, Trump or RFK? Well, RFK has literally had a worm eat part of his brain. I think RFK is more deliberately and ideologically destructive than Trump. Trump's just a cunt. Trump is just he's a piece of shit. He's so egocentric. He's leaning into dementia. But yeah, I think RFK is more cogent than Trump because RFK's lies are more structured. Oh yeah, the more redeeming thing. That was hilarious. I don't know what's going on with her. Like, why did she do such strange things? Like, what has happened that made her think accusing Matthew Guy of assault was a good idea? Like, she's basically said in her mind, in her defense, she believed what she was saying. Now, if she truly believed what she was saying, then there's some trauma going on there. Maybe Shadesman, I don't know. There's something not connected to reality that's happening with her. She won't run as an independent. No one gives a shit. If she ran as an independent, she wouldn't stand a chance. If she could run with One Nation, maybe, then she'd stand a chance. And honestly, I wouldn't put it past her. Maybe she will. But yeah, her behavior to me says some sort of disconnect with reality. Now, is that a result of some trauma? That's why I don't want to be too harsh, because I don't know what's going on with her. You're saying One Nation won't know just because she said no to them before? That doesn't count for shit, Safa. One Nation has no standards. Someone who had some public standing saying they would go with One Nation, they'd be all for it. Pretending One Nation has any sort of standards is just not real. And Justin, oh yeah, if Matthew Guy sues her for defamation, she's fucked. Yeah, some of her public statements in the last day or two have been very desperate, but still not willing to just straight up say, I was wrong. What I said happened didn't happen. She still can't bring herself to say that. Yes, Pauline's daughter, Nepo baby. The gloss has already come off One Nation. I will stick with my predictions they won't do very well in the forthcoming elections. I'm fully prepared to be just severely wrong. Oh, God, Justin, she has other court proceedings? Okay. Maybe it's all the stress that's making her do odd things. Because she is absolutely doing odd things. Very hard to work out why she would be doing these things. Sorry, I'm just thinking of doing some limbo. So Outer City and Bush One Nation will do. Look, okay, I will put my neck on the line and say I don't think Outer City and Bush One Nation will do well. They'll probably pick up a couple of seats. Honey, you're now grossed out at the idea of Pauline Hanson having children. Yeah, it doesn't bear thinking about, really. All right. All right. That was not what I meant to click. The fuck. Do. What's going on, internet? Me. No, where's I'm gonna play this video because Charlie's into that bossa nova beat. I'm going limbo, but also this is another chance for me to test out this laptop, how well that lets me share a YouTube video. Talk about gross out. Hanson and Pig Dog Reinhardt picks both. Oh yeah. So what did you put in, Lord Justin? Oh, you're putting. Sorry. User can't figure out China. No, I don't know what you're pointing me to. Oh, wait. Okay. Low resolution. Now I get it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Deeming possible bankruptcy. Well, you know, she's a fucking unit, that one. I did notice you post the right wingers were obsessed over Helen of Troy. Like, oh god, they can't think of any other actress than that fucking Jeans woman. But still, her movies aren't successful when she does one. And they're now saying the most brain dead, embarrassing shit because they spent months going, oh, Megan, the Odyssey's going to be terrible. It's going to be fucking awful. Sydney Sweeney, that's right. See, I care so fucking little, I can't remember her name. And now it's been universally praised as a fantastic movie because it's a Chris Nolan movie. Of course, it's good. And they go, oh, it's a conspiracy. These media reviewers are trying to poison the society. It's just like, shut the fuck up, you stupid fuckwits. Just fucking accept you're stupid and wrong. And you said stupid shit that made no sense. Damn it. Oh, she's got great tits. Good for her. And again, I don't want to judge her. I don't know anything about her. I know that stupid Good Jeans commercial. Until I know more about her, I'm not going to blame her for the right-wing fuckwits who go on and on about it. But yeah, no, these right-wingers are just embarrassing themselves so badly with the stupid shit they're saying. Anyway, I'm going to test how well this laptop shares a YouTube video. Here's my latest scripted video for cocktails. Me making laundry. Charlie likes the music on this one. So get down and limbo, I guess. See, we'll just do this. And away we go. G'day, cocktail lovers. I want to share something new and exciting that I found in the supermarket. Well, new to me and exciting to me. I hope it's exciting to you. Blood limes. I've never seen these in real life before. I love blood oranges when they're in season and always get some, but blood limes I've heard of, but never got in person. So I grabbed some. You can see the peel's quite dark red, which is obviously where they get their name. The flesh and the juice is more orange than red, but still has that bright lime tartness. To make the most of this find, I'm not simply going to get some blood lime juice for cocktails. I'm going to make a blood lime liqueur. How do we do that, you ask? Thank you for asking, because I can provide an answer. It's actually pretty easy, slightly time consuming, but I'll show you my steps. Step 1 is peel and juice the blood limes. Then I put the peel in a bowl and cover it in caster sugar. This is a very arbitrary, put as much as you want. I tend to put twice the weight of the peels in caster sugar, and then you leave that over a day or so. The caster sugar is going to draw the oils out of the peel and it will liquefy. At this point, you have quite a good syrup. It goes very well in a lot of cocktails. Oleosaccharum, which is oil sugar. But I'm going further than this. My next step is to add the juice to this and mix it. Now it's more of a cordial. Again, you could stop here and make some quite good drinks with this, but I'm gonna keep on going. There are a lot of points in this process at which you could stop and have an interesting product. I'm going all the way to a liqueur. Next step is to drain the syrup and then get the peel and put it in a jar and put some ultra high proof spirit in. You could probably just use vodka, but when you use a really high proof spirit, I've got Polish Spiritus, that's 95% ABV. It just really rips the color and flavor out of whatever you put it in. It's gone quite a deep red color in here now. So I have what's essentially a blood lime tincture here and my blood lime cordial. And now I'm going to blend these and then add in some vodka for volume. I shit talk vodka all the time because it is a bullshit cocktail ingredient with no personality, but where vodka is useful is where something else is the flavor, and the vodka is just giving you the booze element. Vodka, it's an alcohol delivery system. I went out today to see what vodka I could get on special because I had no vodka in the house. I looked into this is really quite artisan Australian vodka made with native yams. So it's going to be a bit like potato vodka, I think. Never had this before. It was just way marked down, so I thought, I have to get it. Let's give it a taste. Just joking, I'm not an animal. I'll put it in a tasting glass because I'm a refined gentleman. And like vodka should, it smells like pretty much nothing. Not like nasty cheap ones that smell like paint strip. Okay, so very neutral smell. It's just lightly sweet. Tastes like vodka, as in it tastes like ethanol. Just what I want for this. I don't want the peel anymore, so I'm going to strain that out. That very potent brew in there. Add the blood lime cordial for more flavor and some sweetness. And I'm going to top it off with the vodka. Now, I'm worried this might not be sweet enough. It's supposed to be a liqueur after all. Mixy mix, give it a little taste. That tastes pretty good. I think it could be a bit sweeter. I've got this, it's like a homemade grenadine, but it's made with a local fruit called ruby. It's the right color. So I'm just gonna pour some of that in. Give it another mix. That is actually better. So it's got a nice lime bite in this drink and is very, very citrusy. It's even a bit reminiscent of orange. It's tasting pretty good. And obviously, I could stop here, but I'm not going to. I'm going to keep going. I am going to barrel age this. I'm going to put it in one of my barrels and leave it for up to a month. I'll taste it once every week or so to see what I think of it taste-wise. I have done this before with my blood orange liqueur, and I found it to be really worth it. Really brings out some richer flavors and gets some character from the barrel as well. When I finally taste this, it's going to be anywhere from a week to a month down the line from now, but I'll do a taste test when it comes out.
2 weeks later.
And here's my blood lime liqueur out of the barrel after a couple of weeks. Besides just taking it out of the barrel, I also did filter it through a paper coffee filter because I learned from making my blood lime liqueurs, it comes up with much more clarity. When it came out of the barrel, it looked like orange juice. It was cloudy, but having filtered it, it's lovely and clear. And hey, let's have a taste. Satisfying noise. Just pour myself a little. Taste test time. This is good. It's a little bit strong over that base of the 95% alcohol spiritus. And then with vodka added, shudder to think what the alcohol content is. Higher than the average liqueur, I think, but it tastes great. It's great. It's got a great lime bite. Little bit of bitterness, I think, comes from the peel, but I think that's going to make it a good cocktail ingredient. With that in mind, I think I'll make a cocktail with it. I'm going to make a variation of a margarita. I'm going to use the lime instead of orange liqueur, making it like this. In a shaker, I'm putting 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of Blanco tequila. And because I like mezcal, I'm adding half an ounce or 15 mils of mezcal. Then 3/4 of an ounce, 22.5 mils of the lime. And then 3/4 of an ounce, 22.5 mils of lime juice. And then I'm just going to do a bar spoon, 5 mils of agave nectar. Add ice to the shaker, shake that for 10 to 15 seconds to chill and dilute the drink. Then I'm straining that into a chilled coupe. And here's my lime margarita. That works a treat. Oh. It's a great flavor. It goes really well with the tequila. It's a nice variation on a traditional margarita. Very distinctly different with the lime as opposed to the orange flavoring. I like it. I'm going to enjoy making more cocktails with this lime liqueur. And I thoroughly recommend you don't have to use blood limes or even limes. Any citrus you can use and follow the steps I did with the peel and the juice, and you can make a great liqueur, and it's probably much cheaper than a lot of liqueurs you have to pay for, but it tastes good. That's the main thing. Successful experiment. I hope you'll come back and see me. Who knows what I'll be doing next? Something interesting. I hope you find it interesting. Hope to see you then. Cheers. All right. And yes, Greg, the video went super bright. I got the exposure wrong in the second half. Now, that's only on the Angry Aussie channel where no one watches it. It won't be on the Angry Cocktails channel for a few weeks. Do you think it's worth re-editing it and trying to improve that exposure change? Because I could. And also, Dr. Abigail, to answer you, the blood. Blood lime, the peel is very dark red. The flesh and juice is more orange colored, but the exterior of the limes is very dark red. Blood oranges, the peel is usually red but can be orange, but the flesh and juice of a blood orange is very red, and that's why they're called blood. Oh God, now I've got the hiccups. Things exploding out. But Greg, you're absolutely right. It gets much brighter in the second half. I could possibly change it. Just in your Labor contacts, saying One Nation selected candidates for Victoria, but not announced anything to avoid scrutiny. I mean, that would make sense because their candidates are going to be fucked. They're going to be absolute shit people. Charlie, blood is sexy. We can all be vampires, but with blood orange and blood lime. Oh, we could be Welsh and have blood sausage. I know the Scots have blood sausage, don't they? Why did I say sausage? Thank you. I'm glad you liked the video. I'm happy with how that one turned out. I was half going with the one I shot tonight. When I was scripting, I was thinking I could do some second angle stuff with it, and I forgot to bring the second camera in. Oh wait, speaking of second, lights. Ooh, wait, that needs to go over there a little. There we go. Oh, that's much more fun. Greg, change the wheel wasn't completely jarring. Yeah. Like I said, I think I simply made a mistake with the exposure on the second half. Oh god, I remember that, Justin. The rules for One Nation candidates included not going on social media at all. Don't do any interviews, don't do any media. And it's just very funny. Like, implicit in those rules is One Nation assumes they will attract some absolute fucking pieces of shit. It's very funny. Yeah, now it's a disco night, Greg. Friday night, disco in the party. Softened ABC, they're not allowed. They're not even allowed to post to social media, and they won't follow the rule. I do deliberately try to smile when I'm doing the slow-mo pause, because I know the bottom half of my face at least is going to be in shot. So it's like, smile, you're having a good time. Pauline got upset. Region ABC got kicked out of Albury. I don't know what that means. Safa, everyone on social media uses bots. Okay. Doing my clarified cocktail here too. The urine sample. Might have to get some more ice later. We shall say, Charlie, don't use bots. Yes, I guess I should have been more accurate in that all conservative political agitators online use bots. Wait a sec, yes, you do use bots. Oh, there you go. Caught. Snatched. Got him. Caught him in a lie. It's a funny old world. Ooh, it's like, this is really chocolatey. As in, it's got slight edge of bitter dark chocolate in it, like in a good way. Crazy things you get with a clarified cocktail. So ads put on Facebook Fridays are AI. Fair enough. And oh yeah, Saf mentioned this the other night. He was hoping we had a quiz for tonight. We can do that soon, actually. I know he's about for Angry Bunch. Do that thing. Oh, you can save it for next week if you like. I could just go online and find a fucking quiz. Whatever, you can still play Jack's games online, like You Don't Know Jack. Oh god, now that idea has got into my head. I want to do it like, man. I used to play You Don't Know Jack way back in the dial-up days on the internet. You don't know Jack. What comes up if I search on that? Buy it on eBay. Purchase the game. Oh, some people walking down the street. Trivia, 1 to 8 players, 18 minutes. Get it. Trivia murder party. Damn. Jackbox for $15. Wait, how much is... Oh, okay, it's $15 for the Jackbox. Probably get it cheaper on Humble Bundle or something. I don't know, that's worth considering, actually, getting the Jackbox games. So everyone's Disney trivia, yeah. Yeah, I had You Don't Know... the original You Don't Know Jack was web-based, and you would actually download something. And there'd be a new one each week, and I would do that. And I did have You Don't Know Jack CD-ROM as well. Now you get the Jackbox games. Actually, now the idea's popped into my head. Let's check out if it's on Humble Bundle. Let's just search on Jack. Okay, yeah, Jackbox. Oh, that's actually more expensive than on Steam. $35. Okay. Oh God, all the You Don't Know Jack, 20 years of You Don't Know Jack CD-ROMs compiled. Okay, Humble Bundle's actually more expensive than what they were saying it was on Steam. That's interesting. Well, the things you learn. I agree, Dr. Abigail, the Jackbox games are fun. Maybe I should buy them for party night. I'll put some thought into it. That's pretty darn good. I got to think, what else do I want to drink during the night? I think I'll have to do Angry Bunch soon. I don't know who is up for it tonight, but I can put the link out there. See who wants to take it up. Actually, speaking of people who want to be on Angry Bunch, I feel like I haven't seen Pat for a little while. Wonder what he's up to. Like the character from season 1, Rick and Morty. Oh boy, here I go murdering again. Still eating dinner. That's okay. It's a bit early. We can just... I think also Charlie's doing the dinner thing, so I can wait. You can let me know when collectively you've finished dinner, and we can take it from there. My beard's getting a little bit shaggy. Not particularly big, but given I've been meaning to go to the barber for weeks, I was like, I could try and do it myself. I'm actually really quite bad at doing it, even though I have clippers. I'm kind of really bad at doing it myself. And so I've been avoiding doing it because I go, oh, I'll go into the barber. He's really good. He knows how to do it. And then I keep fucking forgetting. And like, because I'm at work and I get busy and involved, and then I get home at the end of the day and went, oh, God damn it, I didn't go to the barber. It's only like half an hour. I can just go out for half an hour and get it done. Oh, Charlie, you also want to be cooked for another 40 minutes. Well, do you want to come on and chat while you're waiting for dinner? I mean, I'll be a Zoidberg. I'm fine with whatever. That was a really shit Zoidberg. Like that was not even an attempt to do Zoidberg properly. Gotta think about what we want to do. All right, I'll do it. I'll put the link up. Invite guests. Copy. StreamYard keeps doing pop-ups. Look, we've got a new feature. Like we made transitions smooth, and I'm like, cool. I don't know what that means. So I'm just not going to do anything about that feature you told me about, because I'm not sure that's a thing that I even use. But, more power to them, I guess. Giving me more and more features to play with. Hoity, hoity, hoy. Okay, well, as you go in my head, I mentioned earlier I was watching a new show about the Irish mob and the Italian mob in New York in the 80s called The Westies. And the lead guy, I have this mental block because rather than using his name, professionally he uses his initials. And I keep thinking JT Walsh, and it's not JT Walsh. Hey, Charlie.
Hey, Angry.
How you doing?
I'm all right. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good. So,
Yeah.
do you know who I'm talking about when I say the actor who uses his initials professionally, but it's not JT Walsh? J.K. Simmons. I just remembered it.
Yes.
Whenever I think of him, I get this mental block and my brain keeps going JT Walsh. And I go, no, JT Walsh was this other guy who was also good, but he's dead now.
Is he?
J.K. Simmons. Oh, JT Walsh died ages ago.
Yeah, he was in that one of the trailers of the video that I put on the other day.
Yeah.
It's funny. I showed one of the people that helped me get my video editing up to scratch because I haven't done it for ages.
All right.
When we first started doing the show,
yeah,
that was the first time I've edited since 2018, 17. But then before that, it was like 2010, and to create the show, what I had to do was follow a few rules. Like when we mention the movie, instantly cut and show a scene or a trailer from the movie that we're talking about.
Okay.
When someone's talking, like you and me, when we're talking, show us in full screen.
Yeah.
A few rules like that, to follow, like to keep people's attention going and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Anyway, she watched our newest video that we did, the porn one, and she said, I have got so much better at my editing. She was absolutely blown away. And I was like, oh, thank you.
Nice. That's nice to hear. Yeah.
Oh, mate, as someone who's really self-conscious, like it is nice to hear. Yeah.
Oh, cool. That's really good.
What were we talking about? Yeah, just right. Last week's video, we did one with the Bruce Beresford movie, which is the autistic kid that witnessed a murder. and that had JT Walsh in it as well.
Yeah.
And that's what made me, go, oh, JT Walsh, oh, he's dead. Like all within 2 seconds of you saying it, like.
Yeah. But he's an absolutely legendary character actor. He's very good.
Yeah, he was in a lot of Coen Brothers films, if memory serves me well.
Oh, he's in so many films. He's just in. I remember he was. I really liked him in Sling Blade because he was only in it a little bit when Billy Bob was in the asylum, and he was just some sort of sexual predator serial killer who was in there, and he was just saying all this gross stuff. And in the first scene when Billy Bob's in the asylum and JT Walsh is talking to him saying gross stuff, he just kind of ignores, doesn't react. And then he gets out and goes into the real world and ends up back in the asylum. And JT Walsh is giving him one of his gross monologues again. And Billy Bob just goes, I don't want to listen to you no more.
And does he kill him? I can't remember that movie.
No. He just goes, I don't want to talk to you anymore. And goes away and JT takes it personally, yeah.
With JT Walsh was when we were doing Breakdown. And there's this great scene at the end where Kurt Russell's just got sick of this shit and he's found his wife in the refrigerator and then opened the thing, got his wife out, and then he's like, you, down in the hole, And JT Walsh is like, I'm going to get you, motherfucker. You ain't forgotten about me. And he kicks him right in the face and then goes down the staircase. And I'm like, that's some satisfying dad shit right there. I like that.
Yeah.
But no, that's a shame. So he died in 98.
Yeah. He plays a good bad guy. He's not always a bad guy, but he's very good at playing a bad guy.
In Pleasantville, he was the judge who didn't want anything to change.
Yeah.
And, he would get really super angry, and then that would be the emotion that he needed in order to become color.
Yeah. And what else was he really good in? There's that Sam Jackson movie, The Negotiator.
You were a negotiator, yeah.
He was a corrupt guy in that, and he was very good. He's just good in everything. But also J.K. Simmons. The guy's friggin' incredible.
Oh, yes. Okay. Can we just say J.K. Simmons is even better?
Oh, yeah. I'd go to the mat for J.K.
The
Simmons.
Diversity of that guy's acting range, from Spider-Man to what's that drumming one that he did that was so
Whiplash.
good?
Whiplash is so intense.
Whiplash.
Yeah.
That was a kick-ass film, yeah.
And he's also jacked as fuck in Whiplash.
Right? Like he's had ice or something. Because he's
like 60 odd years old and he's buff as fuck. He's the best J. Jonah Jameson. He is so good in that role in the Spider-Man.
Oh, he's in that new show you're watching. That's what's made
he's in the Westies. That's why I was talking about him. Yeah. He's the head of the Irish mob. He's just so freaking good. And he's made to be J. Jonah Jameson. He's so fucking good in that role.
Yeah.
I have to admit, I loved him in one of the Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movies, where Toby's in there as Peter Parker, and Jonah shits all over him, tells him he's useless. Fuck off, you useless little worm. Get out of my office. And then Dr. Octopus smashes into his thing and grabs him by the throat with the metal thing and says, tell me who took the pictures. And he just goes, no idea what you're talking about. He's acting like he doesn't give a shit. But when someone threatens one of his people, he's just like, I'm not telling you anything.
Yeah.
Which was
character art. Yeah.
It was good scripting and good acting. Yeah. There you go. Suffer with the trivia. Toby Maguire was at the World Cup. I imagine a bunch of celebrities were at various World
Yeah,
Cup.
right. You think so, wouldn't you? Yeah.
Yeah, but oh, what do we? It's just the final to go now, isn't it? Like it's Monday morning our time.
Yeah, I think Argentina beat England now, so it's down to.
Oh my god! The Argentinians actually held up a sign saying the Malvinas are Argentinian, which is the islands off the coast.
Did you see the reply? The Prime Minister of England said, we might not have the World Cup, but we've got the Falkland Islands. Oh.
But I mean, but that was really provocative from the Argentinians to do that.
Yeah, but and back, saying we might not have the cup, but we got your land, motherfucker.
Yeah. That again, for anyone old enough to remember, the Falklands War was fucking bizarre.
God, I've been seeing Yui Bowl so often because of all the bloody
that stupid fucking movie.
Yeah, whatever it's called came out everywhere. When I saw Usain Bolt just here, I'm like,
Usain Bolt made you think of Usain Bolt.
My brain went Yui Bowl. Yeah.
Like,
but I keep doing trivia if you want me to. I've got the trivias already here. I just thought you might want a week off, but if you want to keep doing them, I can.
Well, at the moment we don't have anyone to do it, but
No. I'm just saying hypothetically, if you wanted me to keep going, I can, no problem at all.
No, I'm good.
Like I said, I've got so many of them. Like Amber's given me a back catalogue of like 5 or 6 weeks of trivia.
Nice.
That's why I did 2 last week.
Justin saying side with the UK on the islands. They had it for 150 years before Argentina existed. No, you
enjoy your dinner and relax, Doc. Yeah. I'm really interested in these paintings that you sold. I'm really excited for you.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome stuff, definitely.
And she sold 2 of them, so I only know 3 paintings.
You're a professional artist, Dr. Abigail.
That's 2/3 of her work, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah, that's pretty good. But that stupid movie, Citizen Vigilante, the latest twist I read, and I don't know if this is true because I just kind of saw headlines, and I no longer believe any headlines I see on social media until I sort of research it and get some validation. But the actor, who's like, oh, no one would give me work just because I'm a serial predator and possibly
right, yeah.
And the right wing is just going, oh, you're a serial domestic abuser and rapist. We'll give you a job.
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on.
It's very fucked up. But anyway,
president's like that too. It's fine.
Yeah. He, according to this article, he said he thinks the movie's disgusting. It's not what he thought the movie was. Like he said the whole process was really rushed and they would change the script, and he reckons the vibe that the final movie has was not what they told him it would be and not what he thought he was doing.
Okay.
I don't know if that's true.
I know the ending, and I don't want to fuck it for everybody if they want to.
Don't say the ending, but basically,
agenda fucking film. But
the movie's racist.
As far as there's no way that he could possibly think that this wasn't the movie that he thought it was.
Now,
there's no fucking way. I'm sorry. He's talking out of his ass.
Yeah. But what I want to stress is I don't know if he even really said that, because I just saw this one headline on social media and I don't trust that.
Yui Boll made another one of his super stupid schlock films that he puts out. He farts out of made in Croatia. On a sixpence and a dime. It's worth nothing. It is nothing. It's only reason it's got popular is because racist Elon Musk just went promote, and started flogging the shit out of that thing. Oh, there he is!
Yeah. I was worried about you, Pat. I felt like we hadn't seen you in ages.
That won't work.
You had work. Well, I'm glad to see you. Like when I thought about it and realized I felt like I hadn't seen you for a while, I was worried you weren't well or something. Or, you were helping the police with their inquiries in regards to the
What's
disappearance
that?
of certain underworld figures.
None of that.
No, that didn't happen. And again, if anyone from law enforcement is watching, Pat's definitely not the most feared hitman in the criminal underworld. I don't know where that story got started, but it's just not true.
It's you.
I don't think it was me who started it, Pat. That doesn't sound right. That doesn't sound like the sort of rumor I'd start. But wait a sec. I'm playing with my lighting a little bit. But anyway,
Doc there?
she's going to join us in a little while, I think.
Oh. That's cool.
She's still having dinner.
And now I've got the kind of half shaded look.
Yeah, that's dramatic movie lighting.
Monday,
Yeah.
I go see the doctors again.
You going next Monday, or you went last Monday to the doctor?
Monday.
This Monday.
All right.
What are you seeing the doctor for?
That.
Oh, they're cutting off your skin.
Yeah, I know. My dad know that.
Okay.
You gotta
All
fix. You're you're the other ones.
All right. Well, I'm sure the doctor's going to look after you, Pat.
Yeah, I know. I'm back.
Well, they've done a good job so far.
I'm back on Tuesday. I'm back.
All right. So you'll be out of action on Monday, but we might see you on Tuesday.
Yeah.
All right.
Back
Cool.
Tuesday.
I like the positive approach. You'll be up and at him on Tuesday.
Yeah,
Yep.
because Pat's using his phone and not the Xbox. That's why the
Good
internet's
That bad.
yeah. The Xbox keeps on breaking up, and the video is terrible. It comes all blocky.
Yeah.
The phone's a bit better.
A lot better.
Yeah.
So, did you say you're working? What do you do, Pat, for work?
TikTok.
TikTok.
You're doing TikTok.
That's
You've been
awesome.
All right.
Do you do the dances?
No, I'm the my friends.
Oh, nice. Okay. Hey. Oh, and her mic works straight off the barrel for a change.
I know.
Well, hey. That's
Well,
all
that's
happening.
awesome, Pat.
Thank you. And I'll have tomorrow. I'll have my TikTok friend, Battle. Gonna help TikTok Battle.
You're having TikTok battles with a friend.
TikTok battles. Yeah, that's when you've got to press like a lot. All the people that watch have to press the like button.
Yeah, that help with that.
Yeah, I've seen those TikTok battles. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Good luck. I hope you win. Hope you get lots of money for it too. What booze is that you got in your hand there, Angry?
Tomorrow.
That's the one you sent me, Starwood
Yeah,
Single
I know. I
Barrel.
can tell by the shape of the bag. Which one is it though?
Starwood Single Barrel, Barossa Valley.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, that's my second favorite one.
Yeah, all right. So I'm going to make a drink with this now, just because I've had this for a while.
Yeah, no, don't do that until
I
mix.
am sampling this Biscoff.
Okay, so that's a Biscoff Old Fashioned. Yeah.
I had to
That's a lot of Biscoff.
with some soda water.
Oh yeah, actually, they both of those would go well with soda water, I think, because
But it is really good.
They're pretty strong, and I think they go.
It was way too strong
Yeah.
over ice. So
Yeah.
soda
What's the
water.
one in the small bottle, Dr. Abigail?
Sorry?
What's that one in the tiny little bottle? Yeah, that one. Oh, that's more Biscoff. Okay.
No, there's a Biscoff Old Fashioned, and the other one is the Obituario
Oh,
Victoria.
right. Nice. Okay.
So
yeah.
both of them
These
Both
are
of them would do really well with a bit of soda water in them because
these
they're
are
both
birthday
pretty strong.
cocktail.
Look at you, because you're in Melbourne, you get the first class glass treatment. I can't get the glass treatment. I'm
I
the
just send glass through the mail.
Sacks,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, but you could bubble wrap them.
I think I
Yeah.
might have done that at one point, but now I got
I
the
mean,
blood
that's how I got
bags.
the Archie
blood
Rose
bags
for
are the
you.
way to
Yeah,
go.
yeah.
And I've seen it being done. Some people have 3D printed molds where they can compress mulched up cardboard
Ooh,
to use as packaging
yeah.
to send shit in the mail. And
Is your 3D printer working at the moment?
yeah.
Could I ask help with the project?
Sorry.
Have I asked you for help with a project before?
I've offered to print a PS4 controller stand. I haven't
Right,
done
you
it yet.
did too, yeah, but that's not what I want. What I would love is a stand that I can put on top of my lasers player and have like now showing.
Now showing, yeah.
One of those things. Yeah, because everything's made for records and it's like now playing like and stuff like that. I want it, you know, for laser disc. I would love a laser disc.
Yeah. I can cut.
I'll message you during the week. I'll message you.
Oh, okay, sure.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't even think your machine's working at the moment. Sorry.
No, I haven't been working lately. I've been.
You've been a bit sick. Yeah.
I know. Ever since you went to hospital, pretty much.
I've been.
Yeah.
Oh, look! I went to the art studio yesterday, to ostensibly to paint, and an hour in, I got so exhausted that I started falling asleep. Had to go home.
Damn.
Yeah, and chronic.
Is that your low sugar thing again, right?
No, it's I had anemia. That's low blood, low
That's what I
iron.
meant.
I don't know what it is. I'm just so run down so quickly.
You get like that too, don't you, Angry? You get like that around 3:00 in the afternoon.
I've been worried my COVID fatigue was coming back just the last month. Regularly at like 2, 3 in the afternoon, I'll go, I feel really tired. Normally, and then if I just push through, then I'm fine. Like I don't feel tired at all now.
I had to have a nap just to be here.
Yeah, well, I'm glad that you had to
Last
nap and
couple of months, yeah.
Yeah.
What paintings did you sell? Was it the one that spun around?
No, that's still here. I don't know if I could ever sell that.
That's a personal one.
Was it the one that was in the on the 3D thing when we walked through the studio? Remember you could click on a thing that took you on a 3D tour through the art studio?
Yeah, it's actually not that one. So the first one I sold is my latest one.
Right. Wow.
Yeah, so it was put in an exhibition that just started this week.
That went out quick.
It really did. It sold before I even knew. It's called Other Worlds, and it's showcasing just like sci-fi and other kind of other worlds and other settings.
Nice.
There's a couple of Star Wars illustrations, bit of anime, and yeah.
That's the one with the hills and the clouds.
No clouds. It's the one with a few stars in the sky, and
Oh, right, yep.
the river, and
There
exploding.
was one you were doing that was like a long, beautiful meadow and there was hills in the background, clouds on
That's
top.
what I'm still working on that.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm still working on that. That's
Sorry, I'm so excited for you that you're selling.
yeah, I know.
You know, so if I'm jumping the gun, I'm sorry. I'm just so fucking
No,
stoked.
it's fine. It's fine. I'm flabbergasted. Not just that someone
I'm not.
wanted
I expected
this
it.
one, but someone bought my very first painting, which I think, like, if you remember, it's the Burning Heart.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
That,
I like that.
The
like,
one with the stars, is that the one with the yellow planets in the sky? And
yeah, yellow
like
and red.
little satellites down the bottom, like
Yeah,
mushroom looking satellites. Yeah, that's
radio
that's
telescopes.
that's an awesome piece. That one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
So the person who bought that actually works at the studio, and
Okay.
I got a chance to talk to him today, and he said just it ticked all of his boxes,
Yeah, good.
and he just had to have it.
Oh, that's cool.
So
There you go,
I'm-
Andrew. I just posted it back in Discord, so you can take another second look at it.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
chuffed.
Okay.
I'm like,
Sorry, Dr. Abigail. I'm excited. I'm sorry. I'm super
yeah.
excited. You know, yeah.
And I don't know if you've got a picture of the Burning Heart.
No, I don't have that one. No.
So that's the one that sold this week. It's called Sensory Overload.
Nice.
That's cool. God. That's cool.
Isn't it awesome, Suffer? Isn't that great? Yeah.
I'll
pretty
post.
So now you're going to be struggling to paint enough paintings to keep up with sales.
Oh, look, I don't do this for sales, but I know
But
what
your
you
turnover is not super fast. It's usually take about 2 or 3 months to do a proper finish it. So when you're like, okay, hands off.
Let me see. I gotta find. I've got a high res photo of. The event.
I could probably find it on previous
Probably.
messages. Yeah.
It was, if you're willing to delve through the archives, it's in there somewhere.
Yeah. When this is
awesome
news.
news. I love sharing stuff.
You can usually track it. Jesus, you've done a lot.
So, Sartha, is it a full moon tonight? I have not been looking up at the night
yeah.
sky.
No.
No, isn't it a new moon?
No, that's not.
So, Pat's been looking at the moon by the sounds of that.
The mama. Moon.
I have not been looking at the moon, so I don't know what state the moon is in. It was a Muslim moon. Oh, do you mean like a crescent moon? So yes, Dr. Oh, you're right. It's a new moon.
Yeah.
Also, apparently Venus is visible near the moon. Okay. Heine's saying it's Jupiter. So it's the crescent with a planet strongly visible near it. Looks like the moon's winking at you. That's very poetic, Safa.
Yes. God, some of these memes you posted over the years, Dr. Abigail, they're fucking just giggling away like crazy at the moment.
Yeah, I've been doing a lot of screenshots of the various satirical websites. The two I liked this week was definitely paramedics praised for not being in time to save
Yes.
Lindsey Graham.
My girlfriend stroked 37 lobes, and then it says in a row,
The Ferengi, yeah.
I love that you have to know. That's an if you know, you know one.
That's a double reference. That
Yeah, Ferengi and Clerks.
Star Trek and Star Trek and
Uber nerd. Yeah.
Clerks.
Again, if it was an Australian or English movie, I'd call it Clarks, but it's American, so I guess.
I saw Jeff Beck.
Sorry, what did you think?
To me is spelt like Clark shoes.
Okay, I'm uploading
Wait, putting a
the other
picture
one.
of
Yeah, because I'm getting lost in memes. I'm getting so distracted.
lost in memes. Oh yes, I remember this one. Okay, so I'll share it on screen.
Yeah, that's
Um,
awesome.
I remember this one. The Flaming
Isn't that
Heart.
amazing? That's your first one,
I know, and
right? I remember you showing us that, and we were like commenting on the War of the Worlds things in the background,
Yeah.
Yep.
and that must have been like 2 years ago. You know?
it was 1 year ago.
Oh, is that all? Okay, yeah.
Yeah,
Time flies.
Well,
Yeah.
especially since COVID, as you always like to say.
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
like my complete inability to remember when things happened because of COVID.
So, the funny story about that painting is that it was inspired by heartbreak. I don't know if you can tell.
Yeah, it's kind of vibing like that.
Couple,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I kind of was like dealing with unrequited love at the time, and it looked completely different when I
Is this
When
the bartender?
no
There was a bartender at
Oh! no, but I know who you're talking about.
So Charlie, trying to remember the various people you were heartbroken.
this. Yeah, dude, she likes to tell stories. We listen, you know. Like, what can I say?
But no, and she's way out of my league. Like
Yeah, but
she's not even. She's not even. She's not just a 10. She's not just a Queensland 10. She's a Californian 10. Yeah,
But
I know.
sometimes you got to swing for the fences, you know.
Yeah, look, I
Yep.
I don't believe in leagues. I'll just go for a sixer.
Yeah.
Mm.
Take a
Yeah,
big swing.
We
see
love
what
you
happens.
too, Supper.
On Friday,
What happened Friday, Pat?
I saw
Such a good drink.
Rachel on Friday.
What did you see?
Rachel,
Oh, you saw Rachel. Okay. How's
Yeah,
Rachel
yeah.
doing?
Is Rachel your girlfriend?
yeah,
Pants man, remember? Yeah.
Well, we're back to Rachel's on again. Is she? Rachel's kind of so on again, off again.
It's become a routine thing we always have to do.
Pat's out there playing the field. I never know which woman is in Pat's entourage at any given time. It's Rachel, and she's lovely. I've met Rachel.
He's
but
locked into Rachel
it seems
now.
to be
Yeah.
on again. Pat's not limiting himself. He's just all about it. Yeah. I'm going to get that on a T-shirt, Safa. I'm going to get a picture
Oh,
of
that's a
Pat.
great idea.
I'm going to get a picture of Pat, and it
Man,
just says
yeah.
Pants Man Pat, and I'll wear that in public, and people go, "What the fuck does that shirt mean?" And I'll just go, if you know,
And a
you
picture
know.
of Pat.
There'll be a picture of Pat, and it says Pants Man Pat. And people will say, "What the fuck does that shirt mean?" And I'll just go, "You don't know. You don't know Pants Man Pat, but I know Pants Man Pat."
Rachel, stop. Bro.
Funny. How much longer so?
And then I'll go out and visit. I'll go out and visit Pat and his dad will look at me and go, "What the fuck does that shirt mean?" He'll just look at me like, "What's wrong with you?"
Ah,
Pants man, Pat, because he
You see, that got a laugh out of Pat because you know your dad's always taking the piss out
you
of
got
it.
it with the ladies. You're a pants man.
But we love it. Your dad's a legend, Pat. We love your dad.
no.
Oh my
God.
god.
That's funny. Okay. Oh, I've been losing it on stream a lot more lately. Laughing my head off.
Oh,
My worker got a girlfriend now.
your worker's got a girlfriend. Well,
Yep.
at least they'll be less jealous of you now with all your action.
Is your worker a male or female?
The man, this
Okay.
boy.
No, yeah.
It's a boy.
He's been on the stream before.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. Speaking about seeing Pat, have you seen any movies lately?
Yeah, so Jack, back.
You saw a Jack Black movie.
Yeah, Jack back. We sick. Really sick.
Jack Black doing some sick comedy.
The man's on YouTube lots of times.
Okay.
Like a game, we got to guess what movie he's talking about.
Yeah.
Jack.
He's done. If it's not a new one, there's so many movies. It's very hard to pick.
So it's a Jack Black movie, is it?
No, Jack. I saw one. I saw two.
Yeah.
Okay, hang on. Let me look at the cinemas and see.
I mean,
It's not YouTube.
it's on YouTube. Okay.
The man's on recently once.
I have to admit, just
it's not
speaking
Jackass.
Yes.
Oh, you saw the latest
Yeah.
Jackass movie? Okay.
Not just the latest, the last one.
That's what they said. We're all too old to keep doing this.
Yeah.
It will kill us if we keep doing this.
Yeah, did you hear about Moana flopping?
Which was a bit surprised because we had the discussion on the previous stream. I looked it up because I kind of thought all the live action Disney things were shit. I looked it up and they've all been making just mountains
Huge
of money.
amounts of money. Yeah.
And
But this
Moana just
going
friggin'
to lose
crap.
money. Mm.
What is the definition of a movie flopping?
When it only
when
makes
it
when it
makes way
less
less
than
than it
what
costs to
costs
make it.
So it's just money.
It's
Fair
money. Oh, and also, if you take the long view, a lot of movies that weren't commercially successful when they first came out are like critical successes and get reevaluated as classics. But if it's a really commercial movie like Moana, it's just like, yeah, no, if it fucks up at the box office, it's a failure.
especially seeing it wasn't doing anything new besides presenting the same story in a real life situation
Yeah.
rather than But after How to Train Your Dragon did it, I felt like that was like the swan song. Like, okay, we've done it to death now. The whole live action thing. Let's call it a day. But then they brought out Moana because they filmed it 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's been sitting on a shelf.
Yeah. But who knows? And now it looks like the Odyssey is going to be big. Honestly, the Odyssey is now tempting me to go to see it in a cinema because everyone's saying like, "Oh my
the
god,
IMAX of it all."
go to see it in one of the special cinemas."
Because
oh god, in fact, you mentioned
what's his
IMAX.
name? The Christopher Nolan has a pact with IMAX where everything's filmed on these giant fucking frames of film that runs through the buildings into the next floor up and stuff like that. Because they weigh like the same amount as a fucking minivan.
Well, he loves his IMAX.
What game
Okay.
are you playing, Dr. Abigail?
Brotato.
Sounds like fun.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Oh, I can turn it down.
I don't care. No, it's not that disturbing. Like it's not like some of the things that we've had on the Rotato game.
Brotato.
A Brotato. Oh, look at that.
Okay. So I'm looking up the Odyssey in IMAX Melbourne, the real IMAX. So like, okay, I'm in the city at work on Monday and Tuesday. So if I have to, I could go at lunchtime. What
That
about
would be a long lunch.
It would be. How long is it? Oh, it's 3 hours. Holy shit.
Yeah, I thought it was. Yes, I was going to say.
Okay,
it was
so I could wipe out my afternoon. Damn.
dude, and what a way to wipe out an afternoon in IMAX.
Holy shit. I am so friggin' tempted. Okay.
Big fucking popcorn.
Yeah, Greg, the critics, it's like universal acclaim. Like It's like, damn, this is a good movie, and
Chris
it
Nolan.
becomes doubly funny because the right wingers who've been bleating their ridiculous racist shit for the last
Oh yeah, yeah.
year now look like complete fucking morons. And in
How
fact, now
dare they have black Greeks?
Again?
they're casting it as a conspiracy, like, oh, these media professional critics are part of a conspiracy to destroy Western civilization, and it's straight up embarrassing.
What did they think was wrong with the Odyssey?
Helena of Troy is black. Lupita Nyong'o is playing Helena of Troy.
Okay.
Yeah, there are black soldiers in it too, and stuff like that. And they're like,
But
"There was
again,
no
both-
black people in ancient Greece," you know.
Oh,
They were both the Greeks and the Romans put the people from the countries they conquered into their armies.
yeah, I know. It's not like Greece is a short hop away from Northern Africa.
Yes, which again and again they were very into Egypt and all that sort of shit. But anyway,
Yes.
Yes, the costumes as well, Greg. Yeah,
and yes, the costumes were not what was. But yeah, Christopher Nolan's
not
just gone
accurate.
with a designer and just gone, yep, that looks cool. Someone's going, oh, historical. Okay, the Odyssey's not real. It never happened. So it's always been
So
fiction.
Troy was a real city.
Troy was a city, but it's not just Troy. It's the Odyssey. It's
Oh,
always
yeah.
been a fictional story.
Yes. I think I have a copy.
And yeah, accents. Yeah, because apparently they even did a thing. I did read this where what's the little fella who's Spider-Man these days? I'm forgetting his name.
I'm having a brain fart too.
But
Yeah,
he's in, and they made a decision on set. He called his father Dad, not Father. Did ancient Greeks try to find America? There
Tom
are
Holland.
stories, not ancient Greeks.
Yeah.
Tom Holland, that's it.
Yeah,
Um,
stuff about
The Iliad
Yep, that's it.
and the Odyssey.
The Odyssey. Yeah.
That's good.
They are tough.
Hey, do
Really?
you have Taipan? I want to see how thick it is. That's all.
Do I have what?
Oh,
Sorry.
this was in the
We were
latest
talking-
this week.
Oh, no.
Like
I don't.
James Clavell, the guy who was writing books that were this thick in the
Oh,
80s.
was-
Shogun
this
and Taipan.
Shogun. Yeah. Oh, my God, that book. Oh, holy shit. Fuck, that
It's
was
just
a
that
I've
he should
been
do
told I
that,
need
but-
to add the
But mind
Shogun
you,
show onto.
there is a,
yeah.
as I said in our latest show, there was a streaming series of Shogun that came out in the last year or two. It's fucking good. It is
It's meant to be
very-
amazing. Yeah, yeah.
I remember the late 70s version.
The one with the guy who was a doctor on one of the doctor soaps.
Was he? Okay.
I'm
No,
trying to think.
that-
The white
we were-
guy in the 70s one, he was a big star at the time.
And turned out to be a raving homosexual as well.
I mean, I've never heard of that happening in Hollywood, but you know.
But I haven't watched the new version. I've heard it's good.
It's very good. My favorite headfuck, because I'd been watching it and going, yeah, and I wasn't really recognizing the white
Richard
guy.
Chamberlain. Yeah, he's
Yeah, that's
he
it,
was
Richard
very
Chamberlain.
gay.
Yeah.
Yeah, very gay.
In the new one, the white guy in the new one, I was going, I don't really recognize him, and then I saw his name and I went, wait, that's the same name as the guy who did the Gay Pirates song. And I was like, oh my god, it's the same guy.
Yeah, that's weird.
I know
Um,
Richard Chamberlain from the Towering Inferno. He was the one that was all.
Okay.
I think he was most famous for being a doctor in a soapy. But
Fair enough.
loafers in that show. That
yeah,
movie.
Cosmo Jarvis is the white guy in the new version, and I knew him from this song from about 10 or 15 years ago, Yo Ho Sebastian,
Yep.
the Gay Pirates song. And because I wasn't even.
John Rhys Davies was in the original Shogun as well.
Ah, yes, he was Gimli in the Lord of the Rings,
Yes.
and was in the Raiders of the Lost Ark movies as well. Yeah. But yeah, it tripped me out. I'd watched a few episodes of the new version of Shogun without really paying attention to the castings. And then at one point I looked and it was like Cosmo Jarvis, and I went, wait, isn't that the guy who did the Gay Pirate song? And I looked it up and went, oh my God, it's the same guy. No, it's doing my head in.
Suffer, did Telstra mention anything about compensation for the people that were suffering and lost business? Night,
They're not
Greg.
getting any compensation. No.
I reckon they should at least give them a free month or two on their service. You know,
I mean, maybe they will. But it was funny because my understanding, as saying it was a firmware thing, but it was a thing. It's one of those weird things with computer code that it's going to shit itself every 10 years. And it did in 2016.
You watch
wow.
it happen in 10 years again.
And they should have retired it, and they didn't. And so
Yep.
it happened again 10 years later. And it's just like, that's kind of dereliction of duty. Greg's going
it's
tonight.
funny because all the Telstra people were shitting on Optus for having their outage,
And Vodafone had.
and
that
now
was
all the
Vodafone
Optus people
outage.
went, "Not so fucking loud now, are you cunts?" You know.
Yeah.
But it's ridiculous. The fact that it was, people looked into it, as I understand it, people have gone like, oh, this was a known issue and it caused a problem 10 years ago and they should have retired it, and they didn't.
So yeah, someone should have gotten fired for it the first time, let alone the
Absolutely.
second time.
Yeah. I mean, and I've done the story before. I did Y2K work for Telstra.
Yeah.
And it was fascinating because they were going through everything, and engineers, and this is, so in 1999, the really skilled engineers hadn't been fired from Telstra at this point. So they had really, really fucking smart engineers and network technicians at this point. And people were going into exchanges and going like, okay, we have to see every bit in here. And there was literal black boxes. They'd go like, okay, here's a mainframe, and there are cables coming out of it, going into a black box, and the cable comes out the other side. What the fuck is this piece of hardware doing? And sometimes they found it and they were like, oh, this was a uni project. A uni professor and his student wrote a program to have our network talk to the satellites, and it's being used commercially. What the fuck? And so they'd replace things, but there were literal multiple cases where they're like, we do not know what this piece of hardware does. Everything we can find says it shouldn't be here. And they're like, oh, well, I'm going to fucking unplug it and see what happens.
See what happens, yeah.
Well, up until I think
And mostly it was nothing. I remember you saying mostly.
Yeah, mostly it was nothing. Yeah.
Up until I think about a decade ago, the train lines, the switching network was being run on hardware, computer hardware that was so old that the IT support had to get spare parts from computer swap meets.
That makes sense.
Wow, yeah.
That sounds
It couldn't
plausible.
source it any other way. Like
Until
1990s tech.
Look, until really recently in Melbourne, we had level crossings where a person had to physically be there to close and open the gates when a train came.
Right, yeah, down in Malvern, yeah.
No, and there were some out around Brighton, and they were quite recent. But again, you know, like the Telstra outage caused them to suspend all the V-line trains because they were dependent. The timing between signals was dependent on being on the Telstra network, and there was no backup, and there was no fail, and they just went, "Oh, we can't trust any of the signaling. As a precaution, we're just going to stop all V-line."
And all it took was a hot day, and all the computers would overheat, and
Yep.
all the signaling would fuck up, and the train network would go down, and suddenly you've got a dozen lines with bus replacements.
Yep.
Yep.
Absolutely.
In a 35-degree day.
Yep.
It was nightmarish.
I remember in the 90s, or maybe the early 2000s, Wired did an expose on the Fortune 500 US companies that are still reliant on punch card systems.
What?
And it was the major car manufacturers still had punch card systems. And it was just like, oh my fucking God, you guys pay to upgrade this. You can't be reliant on punch card systems.
Yeah.
Oh.
What the
But back to
hell?
what you were saying with those people that worked at Telstra, the technicians that worked at Telstra in the 90s,
Yeah.
MobileNet was doing stuff with mobile phone technology that was fathoms ahead of other countries, let alone other networks at the time.
Yeah.
They were bringing in stuff like like wireless internet and stuff like that back in the early 1994, 1993.
Yeah.
Which is amazing when you think about it. That I never even touched Netscape until like 2 years after that. They were so ahead of their time.
Yeah, they had very skilled engineers and network technicians. One of my various contract jobs was when Telstra were first trying to get ADSL to work, and it was fucking fascinating because we were trying to get the right software to be the dialer software, and the techs were in the exchanges literally trying to physically upgrade the connections in there. And
I remember you talking about this,
and they were just like, okay, we think we've got this working, and someone would have an ADSL modem and like, okay, how long can we keep this up? How long can we and it was absolutely fascinating, and it was way beyond my technical understanding.
Yeah, they were all you were saying last time they were all communicating what operating system they wanted to use and stuff like that. Yeah.
But the techs, the engineers were physically going into the exchanges and plugging in new things and running new cables and just going, can we maintain a stable ADSL connection through this exchange? I was literally just working on the interface, the dialer software, essentially the consumer operating system for ADSL. But I was talking to the engineers who were physically going into exchanges and rewiring them and putting new technology in it. And I was just going like, this is incredible. These guys are just, I don't know, I'm going to plug this in and see if it works.
It's been a long time since I've used ADSL. Did we have to dial into ADSL, did we?
No, but it ran over the copper, the phone line copper.
Yeah, you had to have particular software to connect to ADSL. It's not like cable now where you just switch on your computer and it's connected. You had to run the software to establish a connection.
Okay.
It didn't make the noise dial-up lane.
No,
I remember
but
it just
require a router.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was, on a project analyzing
Going in
different
for
software.
the Purgatorio.
Yeah. That one I think is actually stronger than the Viscon one. So particularly would lend itself to some soda water. Have a sip of it without soda water, and but I think it lends itself to a little bit of soda water.
So what's this one? How would you describe it?
It's really boozy. I think it's got
Really
whiskey
boozy.
and brandy and mezcal and vermouth.
Whoa. Yeah.
Yep. Super lends itself to some soda water.
When Angry says boozy, he means boozy, eh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, now I've got to see if I've got any of it left, actually. I've got to go over here.
Oh, here's a question for you. The other night, when you were doing Movie of the Week and you did a dry martini, how come it was yellow?
Oh, okay. So it's gin and a little bit of aromatized wine, and a lot of dry vermouth are almost.
okay.
A lot of dry vermouths are almost colorless. I used one of
Yeah, in the
Mrs. Ang-
movies they're always clear. Yeah.
Yeah, I used one of Mrs. Angry's homemade wines, homemade fortified wine, and it had much more color than usual dry vermouth. Yes, I do have some of it left, Dr. Abigail. This is the same one.
I
Nice.
thought it was a joke. You were making it yellow because it was from Beijing with love.
Okay, again, nice assumption of my racism there, Charlie. But
Wow.
I know. I think he's going all
Wow.
pink, laughing at my racism. But no, it's because I used one of Mrs. Angry's homemade wines, which are darker than a dry vermouth. It was a wine that was based around lemon verbena, but also I did age it in these barrels, which gave it more color than it had previously. So there you go. I'm drinking the same drink, and fuck it, I'm not adding anything to it. I'm just going to stir it on ice for a little while. Do you agree, actually, that one's stronger than the Biscoff one?
Yeah.
Because I think it's stronger than the Biscoff one.
It hits way harder, but it's got a really nice, warm mouthfeel.
Yeah, I love that. Yeah.
It's got a little bit of mezcal. It's got this really earthy
Yeah.
sort of barbecue smoke flavor in
Yeah,
it.
it's like a little warm hug, when you sit down. Yeah, I love that feeling.
And
yeah.
it's a little bit aniseedy as well, which I
Yes,
don't mind.
it's got some absinthe in it. Yeah.
Of
Yeah.
course, yeah.
Yeah, it's great.
Uh,
I don't know
okay.
which. They're both great. They're both really, really amazing.
Are you sending
Okay.
me some Purgatory as well, or just the? I know I've got Biscoff already.
Yeah. No, I sent you a few things. I don't remember.
Yeah, but
So-
I don't think I've got Purgatory.
So I did the mix of the Purgatorio and the Bituario. So it's got whiskey
yeah, I've got the
and
big.
mezcal and Benedictine and green chartreuse. That's the Purgatorio. And the Obituario is tequila, mezcal, vermouth, and absinthe. So you've got like whiskey and mezcal and tequila and Benedictine and absinthe and chartreuse. So it's a hell of a mix.
How was the karaoke night where Will decided to sing Tequila as a karaoke
That
night?
was hilarious.
Like,
Because all that is music, and then occasionally you go tequila, which is such a funny choice for karaoke. That is hilarious.
Did he actually say it, or did he
it
just
was great.
tequila?
Yeah, classic. The fact that they even have it on their
I know,
roster.
and karaoke, very funny.
It got a laugh out of everyone.
It's pretty funny. It's just like 30 to 60 seconds of music, and then you go tequila, and then more music. Such a funny choice for karaoke. You could have at least done like the hip hop version where there's a lot of sort of
But then you got the rapping, Yeah.
rapping. Like I was playing some music today, like working from home with Mrs. Angry, and because I'm a big Hilltop Hoods fan, and as playing
Will says good night.
Night Will.
Right, well,
I was playing relatively recent Hilltop Hoods Laced Up, and it's a real bop. And Mrs. Angry's I just realized Mrs. Angry's in the kitchen sort of having a little dance, and she's like, this would have been a good karaoke choice because they're not singing, they're just, it's almost spoken word. And they're not singing, so that would help me. And she's going like, Ooh, they're talking pretty fast though, aren't they?
Yeah.
There would be a lot of words coming up really fast.
Yeah, rap and hip hop is just a lot of words.
Yeah.
Dense.
You've got to use a song that speaks to you. You know, something that you've always listened to and stuff like that.
I think the most fun I had with any song was actually the Metallica song that I did with Katie.
People chose a few metal songs. Hey, Soph.
Yeah, hey Sophie. Because she specifically asked if I wanted to do it with her, and I'm like, hell yeah, I love that song. It's like one of the only good songs on that album.
Song was it?
Fuel.
Oh wow!
Yeah.
Whoa! Yeah.
So yeah, one of the only good songs on that album. Because
I wasn't a big fan of Load. Reload I liked. That had the Memory Remains on it. That was a really good song.
that's a banger. But
and Unforgiven too.
Yep. Yeah.
Sorry.
But
yeah.
Also Robots. Flight of the Conchords. I did.
Yeah, that was fun.
Oh wow, the humans are dead. That one.
The humans are dead. Yeah.
I walked on with a stick. Yeah.
I feel like people got into Go West. I did Go West.
Yeah.
Everyone was going Go West.
No,
because that's a like a gay anthem.
That is a super gay anthem. Yes.
Yeah.
Let's all go to San Francisco where we can be free.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh my God. Sorry, I was thinking.
I like that. Your choices, Angry, were pretty much spoken word.
That was deliberate. That's
why you chose them.
I was joking with Mrs. Angry at the time that I think you hit 2, maybe 3 notes.
Yeah, no, it's like, oh, this person doesn't even sing. They basically just speak it. I'm choosing that one.
Yep. You should have done a William Shatner cover, a spoken word William Shatner.
You know, if we'd have kept going, the next one I would have done, and I checked and it was there, Ernie, the Fastest Milkman in the West.
I don't know that song.
It's Benny Hill from the 70s.
No one would have known. No,
it's a genuinely funny song, though. It's extremely silly. It's basically spoken, and that's the other reason I would have chosen it. But it's the thing. I grew up in the 70s. The ABC would run the Benny Hill show ad infinitum, and my dad actually had an album, a Benny Hill album called Words and Music. One side of it was songs, and the other side was spoken word comedy. But Ernie, the Fastest Milkman in the West, was a big hit in the 70s. And it was, I actually checked, it was on that karaoke list. I could have done it.
Yep.
Oh, dear. But I was thinking, one of the things I put on the Jukebox channel on Discord, Briggs, the Indigenous rapper from Shepparton, he's done the Ice-T thing. Ice-T went from hip-hop to metal. Briggs has formed a metal band called Big Nota and just released an album, and it fucking bangs. I don't always like metal because I find a lot of metal, particularly the blah, 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 I find it kind of childish.
Back up a sec.
Yeah.
Ice-T went metal?
Body Count. His heavy metal band, Body Count, is really good.
Yeah,
he had a hit last year. He's even still going. He did one with David Gilmour with Pink Floyd. Comfortably Numb. Yeah, which is about
this is like
our relationship with the media at the moment. How we just block it out. You know.
Yeah. In the 90s, Ice-T had a heavy metal band called Body. Except his band, they were all black. Looking at the clip, Briggs's band seems to be white guys, but it's hard to tell because it's a black and white clip, and with the lighting.
Oh no, they're white guys. Yeah.
But the song's called FMD, which stands for "Fuck Me Dead." And he
But
doesn't
yeah,
say
no,
FMD in the song. He says
it's a
fucking-
good modern metal song. It's a good.
It's,
yeah,
it's
I was
really good.
pretty
I'm gonna
impressed. It wasn't
some-
overloaded. It was really good track. Yeah.
And again, that man, rapper, now metal, but also comedian, writer. Like he's written so much. Like he did stuff on the ABC, but he was in the writing room for Matt Groening's Netflix show Disenchanted.
Who's this?
Briggs, Adam
Briggs?
Briggs.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's all right. Yeah, he was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was in the writing room for Disenchanted. He
I
was
remember.
in a couple comedy shows for the ABC.
What's his name? Conan O'Brien did a special where he toured Australia,
Yeah,
and he was interviewing Briggs,
yeah.
and he asked about his tattoos, and
He's got a lot. Yeah.
and one of his tattoos is it's a Simpsons reference. It's one of the
He's a
characters.
Simpsons tragic. Briggs is a Simpsons tragic.
Yeah,
Which I fucking love it.
yeah, it's one of the characters from The Simpsons.
That's
and-
Body Count. That's Ice-T's metal band.
That's Ice-T's
Yeah,
album. Body
okay.
Count. And
So-
yeah,
So
AKA Bitch was a highlight. Yeah.
yeah, so he said, yeah, working with Matt Groening was. He said it was inspirational, and he's talking to fucking Conan O'Brien, who was in the original.
He was the
writing
Simpsons
team.
writer. Yeah.
Yeah,
He
And
was
it's
the
like-
lead writer for a couple of years.
Yeah,
In the
yeah.
golden age. Yeah.
Oh, Conan was, yeah. Well, he only
Yeah.
wrote 3 episodes. You know that, don't you?
Sorry?
Conan only wrote 3 episodes of Simpsons.
Yeah, but he was like
He was
One
He
in
of
was
the
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 writing.
assistant
guys-
writer. He wasn't one of the head writers. No.
but also
He actually had to go get him food all the time. There's multiple podcasts he does with other. There's a book as well. There's I've been listening to an audiobook about the making of The Simpsons and stuff.
yeah.
I love that shit. I love The
Yeah.
Simpsons so much. Yeah.
Yeah, me too. But going back to Briggs being a Simpsons tragic and then working with Matt Groening on Disenchanted, there's an interview with him, and he said at one point he unconsciously did a Simpsons reference to Matt Groening because he just does
Yeah.
Simpsons references in his everyday life. And he did it, and he said, and Matt Groening just looked at me, and I was just like, oh, what the fuck? Why did I do that?
Yeah,
But he's just like, I couldn't help it with my friends. I just do Simpsons references.
I'd
all
be the
the time.
same. I would be exactly the same. Sometimes they just
in our
they just
nature.
come out.
Yeah.
It's in our
just-
DNA. Yeah,
especially in Australia, it's ingrained.
There you go. So
it really is. Yeah. But okay, the other funny thing is one of my early friends from YouTube is photographer Michelle Grace Punda. She's actually probably the premier music photographer in Australia. She, for the last 10 years, she's been doing publicity photos for people across Australian music spectrum. She's like really good. And she's from Shepparton, and she knew Briggs growing up there. And she told me the story, like just before he released his first album, she ran into him and he's like, yeah, I'm a rapper now. And she's like, yeah, sure you are, Adam. Okay, you're a rapper. And then the next year,
you and
he put
every
out
other
an album,
person
which was
in
Yep
Yeah.
Life, which was really good. And she was like, oh, I shouldn't have dissed him that much when he told me he was a rapper. Because he was just like a Shep boy that she knew. And it was just like very funny.
That is
But
hilarious.
I don't know. He seems like a very funny person. Like because he was in the ABC series Black Comedy. I put a video on the Discord the other day, one I love because again, he's a movie nerd as well. It's this one, it's got Goodfellas references, and it's like ever since I was a kid, all I wanted to do was to be an elder instead of be a gangster. And it's the whole thing with the aunties and the uncles who all want to be
Yep.
elders. And it's just playing it like Goodfellas, and it's all organized crime, and they're all jockeying for position in the whole, and it's fucking hilarious. But the fact that he's such a film nerd, he does this whole Goodfellas thing in it is Fucking
That's
great.
funny.
Ooh, Kirsty's joined us. I want to find out how Kirsty was
5 minutes.
doing some stuff earlier.
Well, that was a quick stream.
5 minutes.
Hey, Kirst. Oh, head shaking. What happened, Kirst?
5 minutes.
Didn't go as planned.
Oh, no.
Oh, why not? What happened?
The person who sent me the thing did not arrive.
Oh, well. Life is
I
complicated.
still got it.
Kirsty.
So you just didn't open it. You're gonna wait till she comes.
I did open it,
Oh, did you?
Okay.
but it's still sealed in the other envelope.
Oh, in a sub envelope. Yeah.
Oh, well. So, life's complicated, Kirst. It doesn't always go the way we expect.
So I might redo it again tonight.
That's fair if you can get them. It's a whole thing. So if you're in Shepparton
It was
tonight,
a over 30-minute panel.
all right. What were you going to talk about out of interest?
They received the package
Oh yes, so you got to talk
in the
about
mail, and
Yeah, that was
to
the name
open
of
it
the
up
stream.
if the lady who sent the card with the dog tag in it came in.
Okay, so it was all about what was in the envelope. Okay.
Yeah.
Fair
Yeah.
enough. As again, I'm just wanting to reference to having Brad Pitt go, what's in the box? What's in the box?
Again. Yeah. I
It's-
was so impressed that you kept the "what's in the motherfucking box" in your
Yeah.
video because I would have cut that. You know, I would have gone, "What's in the box?" Cut. But you went, "What's in the
I
box?
was
What's in
going
the
to,
motherfucking box?"
like, I downloaded that clip and I was going, which bit will I use? And the first bit he does it, it's not that good. It's like, what's in it? What's in the box? They go, oh, and there's that bit. And it kept playing and it was, what's in the motherfucking box? And I went, oh,
Yeah,
keep it
yeah.
that.
But I still love it that he does the box. You know, what's in the box? You know,
Again, apparently, there's a lot of, let's say, problematic things about Brad Pitt in his real life, apparently.
what's behind the motherfucking round window?
He's a good actor.
Should I or not this
Yeah,
time?
but don't you drink that coffee bloody gin again like last week.
Actually,
Yeah, you seem to hit it
You
a
got
bit.
too drunk too quick last week, Kirsty. Oh my god, that stuff.
Look
It
at
was
that, you
three
drank
of these.
3/4 of the
That did
bottle.
not make me so crazy drunk.
All right.
I'm amazed
Alright.
you got out of bed the next morning.
But that, yes.
Oh, the peach
So
hole
crazily
smoke.
drunk.
Eat one, Sophie.
I've been mildly tempted. I keep seeing that stuff on special, and I'm just a sucker for things that are on
It's-
special.
It's so shit, the whiskey, but at the same time, because it's flavored, you know, you're like, I don't care, you know.
This only cost me $10 at a fundraiser bingo.
$1.
Oh, okay.
Well, you know, just-
Helping charity
Oh.
by buying booze. That's a win-win right there, isn't it? You know.
yeah.
It's not going to happen till next year now.
All right, fair enough. That's fine.
Yeah, I'm not drinking tonight.
From
I got
school.
sucked in last week, and I regretted that so hard next morning. So,
Yeah.
learned my lesson. Taking the rest of July off. So
Well,
I've got,
speaking of which, I
I've
think
got
I'll drink something
dry-ish
else.
July because I gave in 1 week.
Oh, I just had this really strong temptation to make another cocktail. I was going like, that's a bad idea. Drink something non-alcoholic. And
You're all right. You're not that bad.
no, but that's the thing. I'm not that bad now. I will be if I make another cocktail or two. So
Oh,
I
well, yeah.
drink something non-alcoholic. Pace me. Pace myself.
Yeah, but you're a good
Yeah.
boy, son. You never seem to get pissed on the stream. Unlike me and Celtic and stuff, you know. And Kirsty now. You know.
Yes. Mineral water.
Since-
Nice.
I've
Right.
never been drunk on the stream.
I don't think I've ever seen you drunk. No.
Mm.
Maybe on your party you might
I
have.
did suffer. I had the worst hangover.
Hey, Angry, remember that time New Year's Eve after you'd gone to bed and I was naked in your kitchen?
Yes.
I
You remember
you don't,
finding out about that.
You didn't see it.
I just drank ginger beer
Another one?
instead.
Rotate the sausages.
That was a few years ago. I do remember that though.
It was, I believe it was before COVID.
Yeah.
And I happened to be talking to Stella in the after party.
Oh, okay. I was trying to think of the two people who would have led you astray to be doing naked streaming. It would be Stella and other Charlie.
Yeah, it wasn't other child. It was Stella.
Mm.
Mm.
Again, they're both legends.
sadly not Brittany, you know. Yeah.
No. Oh, God.
Yes, Safa. I think the last 2 New Year's Eve I've done shoeies. Maybe next New Year's Eve too. Who knows?
Dude, it's a tradition now.
You have
You made it.
The boot is still in this cupboard, just here.
Yeah, you don't wear it anymore. You just save it for shoeies now.
Which again, possibly dangerous, but anyway.
Dude, Friendly Geordies was doing them in people's shoes in the audience.
Oh my god, really?
Oh my God, really? Yes. Isn't that gross?
No,
3 degrees.
That's unhygienic.
3 degrees Celsius.
Laura's
Right
joining.
now here for me.
Hey, Laura.
Hello, Laura.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you.
It's a little bit quiet.
7 degrees right now,
Not here.
and it
No,
feels
you're
like-
still getting
it
heat
feels
waves, are you,
like
Laura?
5.
Yes, it's 29 degrees in my living room.
That's pretty goddamn warm, honestly.
It is for British
It's
people.
not cold.
Yeah. The thing about one of the big things that people kind of laugh at British people is like, my God, you get, it's like, we get it so hot here. Why can't you deal with that? We can. And it's basically Plymouth people are climatized to where they live.
Yes, and also
We are aware.
the housing's not usually designed to deal with extremely hot weather.
No, it keeps us warm in the, warm. It
Yeah.
keeps the heat in. So
No,
really, basically what happens is if you can imagine like 2 lines and Britain's in that all of the time, generally speaking, it's only when we get it going like really down or above that line that it's like, oh my God, this is too much.
No.
So, but
Safa, that's hot.
Yes, Safa's parents are in Portugal where it's 40. But yeah, all of Western Europe in the last month hitting record temperatures.
And
is
America. Yeah.
Just brutal. And the thousands of deaths that are basically directly attributable to the heat wave. It's full on.
yeah. I'm fortunate I've got an air conditioner.
Yeah. Because a lot of people don't. And it's just
If I didn't have that, I would probably just be a puddle on the chair.
Just been sitting in the bathtub.
Oh, what a world.
If the air conditioning breaks down, you just got to fill a tub with water and sit in it.
Yeah. So we've still got the entertainment of Nigel Farage versus Count Binface. That's going to be hilarious.
Oh, I live in hope that he suffers the ultimate humiliation that a novelty person beats him. And this is what was been saying, because we're now facing everyone who fucking hates Nigel Farage and hates what he stands for can vote to humiliate him without doing any damage to their own party, because none of the other parties are standing.
Yeah.
And you see the reactions of Farage and Reform. They're now freaking out. They are now accepting a distinct possibility Nigel Farage will be beaten by Count Binface.
I know. And the most important thing to remember here is a few years ago, 147,000 people voted for Boaty McBoatface, the name of a ship. Okay.
Yes.
So don't put it past the British population to go, do you know what? This will be a laugh. Count Binface.
But yeah, like these novelty candidates stand in every election, and because the very funny thing is the way the electoral system works is when the numbers are called, everyone who stood for election stands on the stage. So, like, if you, as a novelty character, stand in the same seat as the person who's prime minister, you get to stand on stage with the prime minister in your silly costume, which is just great.
One of the best elements of it is it used to be a Lord Buckethead, and what happened was Lord Buckethead was like a C movie. It wasn't even a B movie; it was a C movie. Okay.
Yeah.
And well, the guy who is Count Binface is the same guy as Lord Buckethead.
Yeah.
You know, so he ended up going to America to be on the what's it called? John Oliver.
Last week tonight.
You know, he went on that. He didn't say anything. He was just like there on a podium thing, on a platform.
Yeah.
You know, just looking fantastic. Well, the thing is, he ended up having problems because it was copyrighted. Lord Buckethead was copyrighted.
Yes.
So he ended up having to give it up, and he became Count Binface. And his reason, his kind of logic of it is that he was against, the House of Lords, and so he just reduced himself to a count instead.
Yeah.
So he's demoted himself from a lord to a count. But like I say, it's still the guy with the bucket on his head, and it's hilarious. I'm just so pleased about this. I'm just so looking forward to it, and all because Nigel Farage is an idiot and thought, what I'll do is I'll stand again. I'll just resign and stand again. And
Bye, Madam Butterfly.
Oh yeah, Butterfly's going to work. Bye. Yeah.
So the public will vote for me. You know, they'll vote for reform, and I'll get back in, and that will show them. And the thing about it is, it's the only time he's had proper scrutiny.
Yeah.
And it's not going to go away because the only thing that's happened is it's been paused.
Yeah.
And if he gets back in, it just restarts again. So there'll still be an investigation.
Yeah. But again, that was surreal because the biggest but not only thing that was revealed, he got a £5 million gift from someone, which he did not declare. And
Yes.
It's like, dude, on what fucking planet can you, as a politician, not declare that someone gave you £5 million?
Yes, it was a reward for what he did for Brexit. To get Brexit. Sorry, no, it was a gift for his security. Oh, sorry, it's a gift so that he can spend it on whatever he wants.
Yeah,
because all three of those things are true. He has claimed all those three things.
Yeah.
As each domino gets knocked away.
Yeah.
And
his farcical thing was that it was like oh God, I'm trying. What did he say? But it was just surreal. He was going like, "Oh no, that was nothing to do with me as a politician. Someone just gratuitously gave me £5 million," and then he goes like, "Oh, you want to investigate me? Well, I'll resign and then restand." And the people can, and his brainwave is, if I get re-elected, the people have said I'm not guilty of corruption. It's like, yeah, dude, that's not how corruption investigations work.
The other thing that's comical about it is that he's tried to move the goalposts all over the place. Literally, they're on roller skates now. You just keep seeing them every day, and he has claimed that it wasn't used because he wasn't an MP. You have to declare for the year before your receipt, your money that you get over a certain amount. So like
Yeah.
over £100. It's not very much at all.
Yeah.
And so he has tried to sort of claim that he wasn't being a politician at the time.
Yeah.
So therefore it doesn't matter. Except for all of the times there's evidence showing that he was doing politicking. At the
Yeah.
time.
Yeah. No, it's patently ridiculous. But also, again, just this line of, oh, if I resign and then get realistic, the people have said I'm not guilty. And it's like, yeah, bro, that's not how corruption investigations work.
No.
But again, okay, so like if you lose to Count Binface, is that the public saying you're guilty? So you're going to plead guilty to corruption? And
Yeah.
what the fuck?
You know, so like I say, I'm just hoping that Count Binface gets 51% of the vote.
Yeah. I
That's all.
think,
You know,
because I think already someone in Labour, because they just want to rip the piss out of Nigel Farage, they've presented something like, if Count Binface wins, he should be allowed to wear his costume in the House of Commons.
I know. I mean, the thing is, the thing that's kind of funny about it is, imagine what it's like for Count Binface. For him, it's a bit of a laugh, but if he gets 51%, it might not be a laugh anymore.
He has to go and sit in Parliament.
I
But
bet
again, you know, he's a
warm.
comedian and a writer. It's easy money if he just goes to sit in Parliament and get money.
I know. It's a weird one because it's like, what's in it for him? I suppose he gets a good earner for the next 5 years, whatever.
Yeah, it's easy money.
3 years, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
But it comes down to, you know, that costume's got to be a bit warm, especially in the summer.
Yes,
Yeah,
I don't know if he'd want to wear it in Parliament.
Do you think he's going to wear a bucket on his head for the next 3 years? Every time he
Yeah.
goes to Parliament, they're not even going to let him. They won't let him do it.
It was very funny when you saw the Reform people panicking. They were trying to put all this stuff in there, like, oh, you say he's the thing. You're like, he's employed by the BBC. Yeah, dude, he's a comedy writer. It's a bit. He's doing a bit. And you're all just freaking out that he might beat your piece of shit racist overlord, but trying to tell the people they should be upset because this guy worked for the BBC. Yeah, no, people get that it's a joke. People know it's a joke, okay?
Where's he getting his funding then? Where's he getting his funding from? It's like he's got a job, a normal job.
My favorite is the line he said in multiple different interviews when because Nigel Farage is not going on media, so Count Binface has been the story. He's gone on all the media, and the question they've repeatedly asked him is, "Have you ever even been to Clacton?" And he is going, "Well, I was looking at the record of the previous member for Clacton, and I thought the idea was you never go there." Because, like, Nigel Farage has never been in Clacton.
Yeah.
And so every time they say, but you're standing there, but you've never been there. And he's like, neither is Nigel Farage. So I thought that was how it worked.
Yeah. There was a rumor that they were going to build a mini Mar-a-Lago in Clacton to try and persuade him to go there more often.
Yeah.
Because he went to
I think you'll definitely go there if you win the election. Just walk up and down the streets going, thank you, people of Clacton.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going to happen, but it'll be extremely funny if he wins the election. It will just be so funny.
You know what? I'm just expecting, the Daily Mail to say something like, exclusive. Count Binface revealed to neither be a bin or a count.
Yes, yeah. Just they are leaning into really stupid shit. It's kind of like when the Onion won ownership of Alex Jones's InfoWars. He kept doing this stuff online, and because Tim Heidecker, the comedian, who is an absurdist and weird, fucked up comedian, and he was just showing all this stuff from over the years, like, nah, this guy is doing the thing, he's this, he's that. And he showed comedy sketches and said, look at him. Yeah, Alex, do you know that was a joke? I'm not sure if you understand that was a joke.
Yeah. You know, the thing I like about Nigel Farage, and I say like, and is in a kind of cynical sense. It's the way like Donald Trump. Everything he says,
Yeah.
when Obama was president, he was against it. Do you know what I mean? It's like
Yes.
there's always one of his past tweets that says completely the opposite of what he's trying to claim.
Yes.
And of course, obviously, I don't know if you heard that a ex-minister got murdered. Did you hear about that one?
Sorry, what was that?
Did you hear about the ex-minister that got murdered?
The lady
Anne Widdecombe, yeah, she was
Anne
awful.
Whitaker.
She was awful.
Oh yeah, and she was awful. But again, who murders an old lady? That's fucked up.
I know. Anyway, the last thing she did is work for, she's been working with Reform. So
Yeah, she was working with Reform. Yes.
Yeah, always been kind of racist,
Yeah, she's awful. Anne Widdecombe is an awful person.
Yes. Anyway, so well, obviously, because he gets people saying awful shit to him all the time.
Yes.
And of course, he's like, you should be arrested for threatening social media posts. Insists the man that said that Lucy Connolly shouldn't be arrested for threatening social media posts. That was the lady who went to jail because she said you should burn out the immigrants in that building.
Yeah.
And there was a riot.
Yeah.
And people tried it.
Yeah.
And she went to jail. And then she's been so unfairly treated. Obviously, you should be able to just type in words and make encourage people to commit violence. Of course, that's perfectly acceptable.
Yeah, that's why I refuse to engage with conservatives who go stuff like, they said something misogynistic, or they said something anti-Semitic, or they said, and like, dude, you don't fucking care. You do not care. You are lying and just making shit up because you actively promote hate speech on a daily basis. And so I refuse to even engage with people like that because you're not serious. You don't mean it.
No.
You just don't.
It kind of reminds me of like the double standard. Do you know what I mean? The double standard always makes me chuckle in a sense. It's like, I know you've got it over there. They're doing it in the UK, banning children from using social media.
Yeah.
And it's like, because, and the reason is because, like, teenagers are so easily manipulated to be allowed on social media. Incest the people that believe every fucking Daily Mail headline.
Yes, the people whose brains are being polluted by Facebook. Yes. Yes, I feel like young people are maybe less susceptible than old people to the ridiculous shit online. So if we're going to do a children ban, maybe I should be banned from social media. Like over 60s should be banned from social media.
Do you know what? I saw the most. I don't know if I've told you this one already, but it's like I saw the most stupid YouTube slop.
Yeah.
Short. It was like a YouTube short or a Facebook short or whatever it was, real.
Yeah.
And it was basically girl finds, sticks some eggs in the in the fridge.
Yeah.
And then she notices one starts moving around, and so she puts it under a heat lamp, and it cracks and becomes an egg, and then it becomes a bird, and next thing you know, it's a penguin, and it's like what? I was like, okay, my bogusometer is going off with the cracking thing, but it's like people don't go to a shop and bring home some eggs and one of them hatch, in the extreme possibility of one maybe hatching. It certainly doesn't, it's like, what are they putting in eggs? Are they, sort of like, let's put in a random bird of some kind in each tray?
Yeah.
It's like it's like buying Pokemon cards.
Yeah.
There might be a rare weird one in there. There's always a shiny one. Is it going to be a special shiny one? Like, you know, like saying it was like, okay, you know, it's like pretty sure that they aren't capable of hatching. There's nothing actually in the egg when they're going into the shop and stuff like that. They haven't been. I can't remember. It's first. They haven't been fertilized properly, basically, or something like that. But either way, they certainly don't turn out to be penguins.
It's like boomers seeing a Facebook video of a baby riding a dolphin and commenting, I don't even know if this is real or not. And you're going, I think we can safely assume a video of a baby riding a dolphin isn't real. Even if it's a photorealistic video, I think we can safely go, baby riding a dolphin doesn't seem real. It's...
Yeah, I'm gonna get going, okay?
All right, thanks for dropping in and saying hi, Kirsty.
Bye.
You're welcome. Take care,
All right, great.
everyone.
You too.
Bye.
Bye.
Just look at what was Charlie saying there. Where's Lord Binface? Clacton's seaside resort town in Essex. The only way is Essex. That was a show. Right. I'm going to excuse myself for a memento to have a wee break.
Forgive me. I'm going to do the same because I'm out of juice and it's warm.
Okay. I'm going to put a video on because we're all going somewhere. So
That's a good idea.
What video will I put on? Let's go. I'm going to put a video on. This is an interlude. Videos. I just kind of feel like I want to put an AZ video on. I haven't put an AZ video on for ages. I'm just going to find one. I love this one. This is the one I did when he died. I'm going to put this on and take a little break. Where are we? So, go wee-wees now.
Where am I?
It's you.
Hello.
Again.
Hello. Where am I?
I think you know, you've been here before.
Oh, it's Centrelink.
No, not today.
Centrelink. It's hard.
Yeah, we were a bit more unforgiving than Centrelink. Most of the time, I only see people once.
Oh, it's rough saving in line.
And yet,
No.
how many times have I seen you now? What are we, 5 now? We trying to set some sort of record?
Oh, am I dead again?
Bingo! You're dead. And it's my job to get things ready for you again. Do you know how many times I've made up your room and then you're just not there?
Well, 5 times.
Exactly, right? And I don't want to do it again. You had better be sticking around this time.
I wasn't trying to do nothing. I was just walking on the footpath and then a truck came. We were playing a game of truck concrete patient. And it's weird because the patient gets to fold the truck, but only after you've been run over. It's such a rip-off.
Yes, that seems to be more or less what happened, except in a slightly more stupid way. So you're here now, your room is ready. Some people have a job to do and don't like it when their work is disrespected.
You're not really angry, are you? You're really someone like Peter, aren't you?
We thought if I appeared in the form of someone you were familiar with, you'd feel more relaxed.
No, angry was driving the truck.
Oh, yeah.
Very disturbing. I was on the footpath and everything. I was doing what the cat says. Look to your left, then you look to your right. Then you grab the hand of an adult, who was in this case a nurse and a paramedic, and walk straight across the road. Don't run, walk straight, a splash. And then I was here, and I think the nurse was trying to pull me out because it was ow, ow. And there was a truck on me, and now I'm here. And now you're giving it, oh, you've got to go somewhere and you can't just go because it's not like it's a revolving door or nothing there and there. And I've had a difficult day.
Oh, you are kidding. He's done it again. I hate that guy so much.
Bring you some classic AIDSy. And the answer to the question, somewhat posed by that video, how many times can you die and come back? AIDSy was about 6, which is more than a tad impressive. But yes, sadly for those of us who'd started to think he was functionally immortal, AIDSy has actually died, and it happened quite suddenly, a little bit unexpectedly, hospitalized with pneumonia, put into an induced coma that he never came out of. It's really strange when something you've essentially been bracing yourself for 10 years to happen actually happens. It's both a shock and an anticlimax. AIDSy dying seems both inevitable and impossible. And I think he'd like that he remains a conundrum as he passes on to whatever happens next. I'm not going to try and say anything too deep and philosophical. I thought I'd let AIDSy do that. Besides that fun little video sketch we did more than a decade ago, some stuff from his masterwork, Code Grey, which was at the Melbourne International Comedy Festival in 2010, where he was reveling in the fact that, oh my God, looks like I'm actually going to live to be 40. I actually live to be 52, roughly 20 years past some projections. So it's pretty good running. So I'm going to do a couple of bits of video. One's from Code Grey, and I apologize for the weird video problem. The audio is good. It was an old video file, and it just went really weird when I tried to edit it. But I thought it was worth putting up this little bit of commentary from him. And I'm going to round it out with it's like a behind the scenes, an interview I did with him when Code Grey was in development. Because if there's anyone who had some insights on life, death, and everything else, it's AIDSy.
I have been in 66 hospitalised dangerous situations. I've nearly died 26 times. I have been actually dead 4 times. I'm the best looking zombie I know. And I've thought about this through, and people ask me, oh, you died during your whole hospitalisation. What was being dead like? And it's like, it's nothing, it's blink, blink for me. And so essentially I wondered to myself what this was all about. And I met death. And you expect, you read Terry Pratchett, you expect death to sound like, it is time. When in fact, death sounds like, yeah? What the fuck are you staring at? It's disappointing to find out that death is a whinging junkie. But apt, because death is a nothing, it's an absence, it's a vacancy, it's a cold, nowhere place. Life is noisy and hot and messy and sexual and complicated and fucking really very tormented and loud. Life is everything that death can never be. So if you've ever been alive, I'm not talking about afterlife, I have no fucking idea, I wouldn't pretend to. If you've ever been alive, you've beaten death. You've been everything, if you've drawn breath one time, you've been everything that death can never be. And so I say, fuck death. And people say, you can't taunt death. Yes, you fucking can. Whinging junkie shit. Fucking fuck death and the bony fucking horse that drove in on. Fucking get a motorbike, you slack prick. Update. And have nothing to do with it because it's a nowhere and nothing. Be alive. I used to be superstitious about tempting death. And then I got into so much misadventure and so much real close work with death that I was starting to continually come back around to these really close run things where either blind pure luck or really basic decisions, left, right, black, white, black, red, ace, jack decisions were saving my ass. And I started to realize it was all very arbitrary, and I started to get injured a lot, and I started to get diseased a lot. And then I started to realize that death is coming for all of us. Now, if you want to believe in an afterlife, or if you don't want to believe in an afterlife, either way, we're all going to die. And whatever that is going to be is more than death can be. You've been alive, and because you've been alive, you've been loud and noisy, and you've felt the blood rushing through your veins, and you've felt that essence of being alive. That's more than death can ever be. Death is a cold, nowhere, nothingness. And death can't compete with life. If you've ever been alive, you've beaten death. So yeah, we're all going to die, but it'll turn up when it turns up. It'll show up at the time that it shows up, and there's bugger all you can do about it. And you can just keep on dodging the barrels as they come on down. Just keep on jumping and do the best you can. You'll be fine. One day you'll miss, but that's about it. And yeah, don't be worried about being superstitious about death, because fuck death. It's you are more than death can ever be. So just take heart in that and enjoy your life while you've got it, because otherwise you're missing out. My name is Adrian Calare from the clan Calare. I was born on the shores of Lake Burley Griffin in 1970, and I am fucking immortal. Thank you.
I have to admit, I really love that line. If you've ever lived, you've beaten death.
Do you know, I remember when he was still around, and I joked that, he was like Vigo from Ghostbusters 2. Because, it's like there's the line in the movie, and he didn't die of old age either. He was poisoned, stabbed, shot, hung, stretched, disemboweled, drawn and quartered.
Mm.
And, he's like, well, he's done most of those.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, definitely. And that whole thing he was doing in that interview at the end was started by me saying, I'm not superstitious, but you're not in the best of health, and you're planning to do a month-long run of a physically demanding show while you're not in the best of health, and you're saying fuck death the whole time. Like, is that not, does that not make you feel a bit, and that's when we went on that. And that's always the funniest thing about interviewing AIDSy. You give him one question and he can talk for 10 to 20 minutes based on the one question you asked him. He was a real monologuer.
He was on the Spectrum, wasn't he?
Oh, he was the poster child for the Spectrum. He was so severely in the autism. But even just little things like, when I was hanging out with him once, we were in his local, just suburban shopping mall, with the bright, harsh fluorescent lights. And there were a lot of people. And at one time I was there with him, and I was just getting this vibe. And I was like, hey, dude, do we have to leave? Do we have to go outside? Because he was acting like a trapped animal. And he was just like, yeah, this is really bad. I need to get it. And for anyone who is not autistic, all that was happening is we were in a shopping mall. But for AIDSy, it was this harsh, unforgiving, fluorescent light. It was noisy people. It was too many people. They were brushing up against him. And it was just at the point where he was about to lash out. And I was like, hey, little buddy, are we about to lash out on someone? Should we go outside and get a breath of air? And he's like, yeah, no, yes, we should. I've got to get out. And I was like, yeah, I'm getting it.
I did that once at London Victoria train station. I accidentally went through there at rush hour. Honestly, it was like going to a concert.
Yeah, public
like
transport.
Radio
Like
or something, I don't know. But it was somewhat, it was just so many people. I nearly had a panic attack. So I had a ticket for the area. So I just got on a train, went to Clapham Junction, sat on the end of the platform for an hour.
Yeah.
And that took my mind off it completely. And then everyone had gone away by the time I needed to go back. So that was fun.
Yeah. The other thing Aidsy would do when he was feeling uncomfortably socially would be to do something usually pretty gross to make other people feel uncomfortable. And I was like, and I'd be with him and I'd be like, stop it, stop doing that. And he's just going like, no, it's making everything about this is making me feel like people are licking my eyeballs. I need to make them feel uncomfortable too. And I'm like, no, you don't have to make other people feel as bad as you're feeling. We need to go away and be in a different environment. Stop hassling that person. Honestly, stop it. You're being bad.
Revenge is a what was it? Revenge is a dish that is best served
cold. Yeah.
Icky.
But he would even do this stuff where, like, he would justify it, where he would be being really gross to someone, and I'm like, stop it, stop doing that to that person. And he's going, oh, but they'll have a great story to tell people. And I was like, or you could just not do it to them. That's the other thing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why do you get so many sirens in your...
Hang on. I'll shut the window. It'll be a bit easier.
Again, I'm just fascinated. This happens so often when we're on the stream of...
Yeah. Okay, so like I say, as I've explained before, so where I live, there's like a big roundabout type of thing.
Yeah.
So I live here. The police station is there. And
so when they get called out, yeah.
And there's an ambulance station, like less than a quarter of a mile away.
Well, at least you know you're alive. There's lots of activity happening in your neighborhood.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, yesterday was a day that I wasn't going to go out.
Yeah.
Better to stay inside with drunk football fans that have just been disappointed.
Oh yeah, it's always what's worse, football fans who have had a victory or football fans who've had a defeat, because there's danger both ways.
The thing about it is the people who are the worst off people are the ones of domestic abuse. Their husbands stroke boyfriends have just, got really hyped up about it's coming home, had it utterly destroyed, and they, funnily enough, want to take it out on someone.
Yeah, no, that's a common thing here as well. How the result of sporting events can spike domestic violence.
Yeah.
Heine's also saying he used to live near an Ambo fire station 100 meters from his house. Okay, this is a weird thing. Growing up in Dubbo, the fire service were volunteer. So there would not necessarily be anyone at the fire station when a fire was called. The siren would go off, and it was theoretically loud enough to be heard all over town. So the volunteer fireys would go, oh, siren, I need to go to the station. I was fucking walking past the station one day when the siren went off. Jesus Christ, it was loud. And I jumped so far out of my skin when the siren went off. because it's meant to be heard from a couple of kilometers away. And I was right next to the fucking thing when it went off. Oh my God, that was so loud.
So, in the past, there was also a fire station just over there.
So cops up the road, fire station just there. Okay.
Yep. So the police, the fire station was like less than 100 meters away from each other.
Yeah.
And then the fire station's like maybe half
Yeah.
a kilometer away at most, maybe not even that far.
Yeah.
But the fire engines, they didn't really bother me. It's only when they got the American style bullhorns.
Oof. Yes.
Those ones. So again, like I was saying about the sort of, you get
Yeah.
used to it, as Heine says, it just becomes noise that's in the background, like the cars going
Yes.
by,
Yes.
or planes taking off or whatever,
Yes.
which you don't really hear much anymore. And I live on the literally on the flight path.
Yeah.
So it's kind of crazy having the bullhorn, because that one you can't ignore.
Yes.
Because
it's designed to not be ignored. Yeah. Yeah.
And it just like tears your brain out of anything you're doing.
Yeah.
At any
Yeah.
time. There's
Absolutely.
no getting away from that one.
Yeah, and like Heine's talking about being used to living next to anything. It's like people who live on train lines. If you don't live on a train line seems way too loud to deal with. But when you live on it, you get used to it. Sorry, go ahead, Laura.
No, go on. I'll tell you.
I was going to say, I've told this story multiple times. But Sydney is wild. In the inner west of Sydney, the flight path to Mascot Airport, the planes go really low over the houses, and it's so fucking loud. But people who live there get used to it and tune out this impossibly loud noise. Friend of mine lived right under the flight path, and I was in her flat and I was talking to her, and a plane went over and it was this huge noise. The windows were rattling. And we were talking, and when the plane went over, she stopped talking, and the plane went over. And when the plane was gone, she started talking, and I was like, "How do you get used to that?" And she said, "Used to what?" And I went, "Planes." And she goes, "Did a plane go over?" And I went, "Yeah, a plane just went over." And she goes, "I didn't notice it." And I said, "No, but you stopped talking when the plane was at its loudest. You stopped talking, you waited for the plane to pass, and then you started talking again." And she was like, "Did I? I didn't." I was like, "Oh my God, you are so used to this, you don't even realize you stopped talking when the plane is at its noisiest because no one." Oh, and it's just like humans are wild. Humans adapt to the most fucked up shit. It's wild.
I am going to show you where I live. Okay, not the exact place, but you know.
Yeah, but the neighborhood. And also, while you're bringing that up, Charlie in the chat, the Blues Brothers about the trains. How often did the trains go past? So often you don't even notice it, and that is fucking real.
Yeah. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm going to zoom out a little bit further, just so you have people have.
Okay, so there's the thing we all recognise as the British Isles. Yes.
Yeah, and of course there's London over here, Birmingham's in there, Manchester's up on the north. Okay.
Yeah.
And all the way around it, there's like a C shape of hills all the way around it. One time. Anyway, I live in the east side, a place called Ashton-under-Lyne.
Yeah.
And so here, I live in these flats here. There's a church outside my window. So here is the police station.
Yeah.
And here is that? Yeah, there's the ambulance station. So you can see it's all very close.
You've got
all very close by, all down the same road. So if the ambulances have to go and take someone to the hospital, it's like go past here, up there, to the hospital. Fire and police cars come around here. Now it's just this, box of car park. But 20 odd years ago, that was the fire station.
All right. Yeah.
So yeah, it was everything, all the emergency services. And let's just go back to this. Actually, probably got a better way of showing you. I'm going to show you your own streaming.
Okay.
So hopefully this will give you an idea of the way that the airport works. So this is Manchester Airport, and the
Right.
runways are sort of northeast, southwest.
Yeah.
Now, because of the hot weather, because it's all circulating over the middle, the weather is going opposite of normally. So normally the weather comes from the Atlantic going east. And like I say, because it goes around the hills, that's the reason why it rains, because it's got to get over the hills with all this fat rain. So normally there's two routes into Manchester. The stuff coming from the south, you can see these ones here up going to Manchester. So they'll be all curving up into this direction. But during the normal weather, which is like 90% of the time, they go this way and come in that way.
Yeah.
They curve up this way and come in over Staley Bridge, and I live there. So they're literally going past here. You can see there's a plane that's just taken off. You know, and so that's the route. And then all the stuff coming from the north and from over the Atlantic stuff is coming from, you know, Dublin or Belfast. Over there. They will come across the north side and then come in this way.
Oh.
So that's, so not only have I got that, you know, but so I've got airplanes. So to go back here, so right outside the flats where I live, there's a bus stop.
Yeah.
Just down here is the train station, or the other train station.
Yeah.
And there's a canal that goes by as well. You know, so yeah, it's like just transport everywhere.
Yeah. Okay.
So we've got transport in every. Oh, sorry, I meant to mention the tram tracks that go along the line as well. So yeah, we've got trains, trams, planes, buses, and there's a canal if you really want to go the slow way.
If you want to go boat, yeah, okay.
Yeah, you know, I mean, it's possible, but you know, impractical. So
it's very old school.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing we don't get here is the, you know, going past my window is the Coast Guard. You know,
I always feel like with the canals and whatnot, I'm getting a very Peaky Blinders sort of vibe because they were always talking about moving stuff up the canals.
Yeah. I haven't actually got Manchester linked as home. I've just got nearby. So, okay. Charlie explains. So Laura dresses in blue. I don't get that. I'm wearing black today. Maybe that's not coming through quite as well.
Who knows what it is?
But it is very warm, hence the summer outfit. You know, it's an opportunity for me to not have totally pasty white skin.
Get a bit of sunshine. Get a bit of vitamin D.
Yes.
Okay, I just want to. I was going to show off. I was just drinking there. Oh, I did some brandy and this thing. Again, we are so spoiled with local distillers. I got this from a local market. They call it Midnight Dram. It's a chocolate whiskey liqueur. Holy shit, it's good. It's really good. Oh, okay, so hopefully Ali is saying because you're on the east side, you wear blue. Is that a Crimson?
Oh, okay. That might be a reference to Manchester United and Manchester City. So Manchester City is blue.
Okay, so there's one or two things. Charlie, was it a Crips and Bloods reference, or was it a Manchester City reference?
But you know what? It's actually kind of true. I'm sharing my screen again.
Okay, all right. I'll bring it up. Where are we? Here we go.
So again, you remember I live up here, and the train goes there, and well, there is Manchester City Football Stadium.
Yeah. Okay. No, Charlie was doing Crips and Bloods.
And this here is the tram line that goes down it, so it goes right past the stadium. And Manchester United Stadium is here.
All right.
So I hate Manchester United.
Okay, awesome. But Charlie admitted that was a Crips and Bloods reference.
By the way, the reason why I hate Manchester United is not because of football. It's because I used to go into a Japanese chat room, and as soon as you say, where are you from? I live in Osaka. Where are you from? You live in Manchester. Oh, Manchester United. David Beckham's. Oh, fuck off. I hate. So it's just like the only thing people know about Manchester United. Manchester is Manchester United. David Beckham.
You know what? I've still never watched the movie Bend It Like Beckham, which is apparently a pretty good movie.
Yes, I've heard it is. I've also never seen it because football doesn't.
I've never watched it. No.
I haven't.
Bend It Like Beckham is the gayest movie ever.
It is. It's a super gay movie. Yeah.
Unintentionally gay. 100%.
I thought we were on our own.
No, Abigail's got the audio happening.
Okay.
I also think Bend It Like Beckham, unintentionally gay, not as much as Top Gun and Top Gun Maverick. Those movies have super gay stuff in them. And honestly, I think in the original Top Gun, it might have been accidental that they didn't realize how gay the beach volleyball scene was. But in Top Gun Maverick, the shirtless beach football sequence, they did that deliberately. They were playing into, we didn't know how gay the first Top Gun movie was, but we're going to do a scene in Top Gun Maverick that's gayer than anything that was in Top Gun. I'm 100% sure they did that on purpose.
Do you know what? There's a really funny coincidence.
Yeah?
Because today, in the post, I got some model airplane decals for US Navy aircraft, and they were the kind of ones you saw on Top Gun.
Fighter Squadron, yeah.
Yeah, so it's the Aggressor Squadron. And that's what they would use. They run them out of Nellis these days, but they used to not Nellis. That's the Air Force one. What's it called? I've forgotten now. In Nevada, anyway. Arizona. Sorry. But basically, aggressor units are used to train pilots into how to fight against the enemy.
Yeah.
So they use the kind of tactics and maneuvers that the enemy will use and teach them how to get around that.
Yeah.
So I bought the decals for the planes. So I can finally, because it's been on my wall for years, and I still haven't got around to doing it, but I'm able to get this painted.
Ooh, nice.
A4 Skyhawk. So
Nice.
passing out one very nice kit.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's all yellow and and dusty because it's been sat on the wall and hasn't been painted. And now I've got the decals to paint it properly.
Well, Charlie's threatening to do some trivia. Dr. Abigail, Laura, are you up for a trivia quiz?
Yeah, sure. By the way, you were talking about Top Gun. I have F-14 Tomcats on my wall.
Oh, nice. You've got the Tomcat. Nice.
Well, I've got 4, actually.
I'm here for trivia.
Okay. Abigail's here for trivia. Charlie, do you need the link again, or are you okay to come on for trivia? Laura's just sharing us gay military hardware. Honestly, when you're getting into the warfighter thing, it is, going right back to ancient Greece.
Military has always been gay.
Exactly, going right back to ancient Greece. Very gay.
Oh, yeah.
You know what? There's a hilarious thing. If you look if you look at Top Gun, there's videos of Top Gun training from like back in the 70s and 80s, and
Yeah.
they had the biggest, gayest moustaches.
Yeah,
Just so popular.
absolutely.
You look at Goose, that's pretty much most of them.
Yeah, no, real village people mustaches, definitely.
Yeah. Do you know what?
Also,
I've got a
is
funny,
it-
I've got a funny village people reference.
yeah,
One of the times I was going off to America, and I was meeting someone I'd never met before. We didn't know what we looked like because this is the old days of text-based, messaging.
yeah.
And I said, well, how are we going to recognize each other? And I said, well, I'll be wearing black tracksuit bottoms and a turquoise jacket. And my friend said that they'll be wearing a cowboy hat, or a cowboy hat and a tassely jacket. And I said, well, you be with your friends, the motorcycle cop, the Indian chief, and the
Yes, yes.
the construction worker. I thought that was fun.
Yes. Has anyone here watched the series Orange is the New Black about the women's prison?
No, but I keep wanting to see it.
It's worth it, Laura.
I have downloaded it.
It's good TV.
It was okay until
series-
season
the first
4. The
three
season when they
seasons are
started
really good.
mailing out underwear, that's when I started tapping out of that show. Wentworth was better.
Did you like Wentworth? Okay, I liked Orange is the New Black. I watched it all the way through.
It's funny because we call that Prisoner Cell Block H. That's our
Yeah.
name for it.
But
I like
Orange. I was just thinking, Orange is the New Black. There was one of the prison warders who had the big mustache, and the inmates all called him Porn Stash. And there was also the guy who was like the counselor who had a mustache. And at one point, they're having a conversation. These two guys just go like, so mustaches, they're not gay, are they?
The guy who played Pornstash
Yeah.
is the same guy who played Master Chief in the Halo.
Yes, in the Halo thing, and he's in The Wire. He's a really good actor. He's really good.
They had to downplay how tall he was.
He's like 6'4". He's fucking huge.
Do you know what? I went to in 2004. I went to Virginia Beach, and there's an air museum there, and you could sit in a plane kind of thing, and that's and I joked, the sort of difference between me doing it and Tom Cruise doing it is I could reach the pedals.
Because Tom Cruise is even shorter than me, so it's like,
So, let us know when you're ready with this trivia.
I'm ready to go. I was just thinking of this. The Simpsons did a Top Gun parody just recently, and Homer was like really short. And when he was dating Marge in the thing, just like in because Marge was the psychologist, and so he needed to get into the plane, and he's got his arms up in the air, he goes uppy,
Uppies. But that is actually canonically Homer's not short, because Grandpa Simpson said at one point, "I've always been proud that you weren't a short man." So Homer might be morbidly obese, but he's also 6 foot tall.
My absolute favorite. I got the absolute giggles for a good 5 minutes watching one episode, and it's the kids, and sort of like, and there's like Dad's in front of them with a newspaper, and I'm like, Dad, and they pull the thing down there, and they just go, ah! Sorry, Grandpa, we thought you were Dad, and your face had melted.
Yes.
Oh, I was in hysterics over that. I don't know why. It wasn't.
Let's do some trivia.
Yeah.
Okay, Charlie's got some trivia for us. Let's fucking go.
Okay, round 1. 9 questions. Here we go. Hand up for the answer. Don't just yell it out, please. Okay.
All right.
Angry. What's the answer?
No, I'm just indicating that's what we can do.
Okay.
I'm like a flight attendant going, there's there and there and there. But hold your
All
hand
right, here we go. Question 1. How many carats is pure gold? Oh, Laura?
24.
Correct. What sport would you be watching if you saw a two hands clean and jerk? Yes, we've had this question before. Angry?
Weightlifting.
Correct. What country do most polar bears live in? Angry?
Canada.
Yep. How did pterodactyls get from one place to another?
We've done this.
Yep. Laura?
They flew.
They did.
Thought that was
Yeah,
true.
no, every single one of these
Yeah,
is
I'm
like,
thinking it's very repetitive, honey.
Did you do 2 quizzes last time?
you know what I've done is, yeah, I've loaded up a quiz that we've already done. Sorry, my bad.
That's fine, Charlie.
Sorry,
Go
guys.
on.
It's a
Okay,
pity.
no, that's all right. Here we go. Okay, let me just angry Abigail. Oh, in the same tab. Whoops, Abigail.
I love how professional you are.
Okay. Take 2. Question 1. Name the 4 houses of Hogwarts. Abigail.
Gryffindor, Ravenclaw, Hufflepuff, and Slytherin.
Correct.
I personally am House Ravenclaw.
Likewise.
What did the last little piggy get to eat? Laura.
Nothing.
Correct.
Disappointing.
Who is the oldest member of the band The Beatles? Laura?
Ringo?
Correct.
See,
No,
that
Ringo's
cut me
dead.
because they're dead.
Hey, Ringo's not dead. Who said Ringo's dead?
No,
Is
no.
it? Oh no, George and Paul.
John is dead. But it's not about like
Fair enough.
about who was born the first. That's what I mean.
Oh
by
well, that's not the question that you
that.
asked.
Okay. Well, either way, Ringo.
That's the answer. Moops rules.
What product boasts it can vitalize body and mind? What product boasts it can vitalize both body and mind?
God, I'm torn between like Red Bull and Viagra.
You're halfway there. Oh, look, it's
Red Agra?
you said the answer, but also added Viagra. It's Red Bull. Red Bull's. It's in the ad of Red Bull down the bottom. You know.
Okay, so it's literally Red Bull. Okay.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's
so
interesting.
you
Every
said Viagra. Yeah.
it gives you wings.
Okay. Which sport would you get stones into a house? Would you like me to repeat the question? Laura.
Curling?
Correct.
Really? Okay.
Oh,
I didn't
yeah.
Circle in the middle is called the house.
that was
All
a
right.
guess.
I don't think they push up is called the stone. Yeah, okay.
It's the only spot I could think of with stones. So I thought, well,
Yeah, you push a stone. Yeah,
Yep.
that's
Yeah, no,
Wait,
I
yeah.
get it. I get it.
There was a whole episode of Simpsons on it. That's how I know.
and the Scottish women are awesome because they keep winning.
What was the name of the boy that E.T. first meets when he lands on Earth? Oh, angry.
Elliot.
Elliot is correct. How many points is the green ball worth when you're playing the game snooker,
Jesus fucking.
aka pool? Yes, Angry Aussie.
3.
That is correct. Well done.
I believe snooker and pool are different games.
They are very different. Yeah, yellow is 2, green is 3, pink is 4. But yeah, no, that
Okay.
wasn't a guess. I knew green was 3.
Well, it didn't actually say pool in the question. That was my improv, and I shouldn't have done that. I apologize.
No, snooker. Yeah. Oh,
Um,
oh my God. Yeah.
Which is the only creature where the male becomes pregnant?
Seahawks.
Sophie. Yeah, angry.
Seahorse.
Sorry. Yep, seahorse is correct.
You knew that one.
I know that because you have seahorses in the bay in Melbourne. Yeah.
I knew that because there's a club here in Melbourne called the Seahorse Victoria, which is for trans women.
What is the
Oh,
name?
that's nice. I like that. Yes.
What is the name of the goddess of victory?
No, I forgot. I put my hands up and then I forgot.
Where's Laura?
I don't know. She just disappeared.
It's also a clothing brand.
Oh,
Angry.
Nike.
Correct.
I thought Nike was the god of sport, not the goddess of victory.
Do you want
No,
to check
she
up on
means-
that
she
while we're
just
waiting
said
for
clothing when you
while we're
was
waiting for Laura to come back? Let's check it up. I'm curious, just for the sake of.
Proven wrong.
Check it. Check it.
I hope Laura comes back. We didn't say anything rude to her, did we?
She might. No. I think that's just a.
Sometimes I gotta
connectivity-
check myself with her. I end up.
No, I just think it was just a
No, no.
connectivity thing with
I
Laura.
sit corrected.
Awesome.
No, it's
Okay,
usually
let me
clothing
start
or
up.
anything.
Round 2.
What's happening?
Okay. What's the first building in the world to have more than 100 floors?
Ooh.
Biblical or modern times?
Ever.
Yeah, biblical
Okay.
and
Laura.
modern. Okay, what is it, Dr. Abigail?
The Tower of Babel?
I've never even heard of that.
What's the answer?
And it says the Empire State Building.
Well, that's
Oh,
modern
okay.
times, but
The Empire State Building.
But
Maybe.
if the Tower of Babel actually does have more than 100 floors.
Yeah, because it went all the way to heaven.
Did it though?
No,
well,
it did. They were trying to go all the way to heaven, and God
and God
struck them
cast it
down.
down
They made
and-
everyone speak different languages so they couldn't understand each other. Babel, Babel, blah, 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 blah.
thus the Babel fish, which led to
Isn't that interesting? Oh wow!
Sorry about
Okay.
my absence. My
You've only missed 2 questions, Laura. I tried to slow down while you were on.
yeah, my
So
internet.
do I get the
I
point
had
for that?
to- I think
No.
I think my I think my broadband router went
Didn't have
all
100 floors.
I love it when someone says, "Did I get a point for that?" And the answer is like, "No, no, you."
What the Tower of Babel had more than 100 floors.
But again, we're doing Moops rules, so
Oh, fucking hate Moops rules.
No,
yeah. It was
The
Empire
tower
State
only
Building.
reached 91 meters.
Sorry, what was that, Charlie?
The Tower of Babel it only reached 91 meters. How could that be 100 floors?
Yeah, so we're just going.
Unless it's
Also,
made from midgets,
Empire
you know.
State Building is real, and Tower of Babel is fictional.
it only had one. It only had one floor, and God decided it was too high.
It had 7 floors topped by a grand temple.
By the way,
Yeah,
that's FLAW floor.
Oh,
yeah.
There were definitely flaws in the Tower of Babel. Definitely.
Yeah.
you know, for a woman, you make a lot of dad jokes. You know that, right?
Yeah, for a woman, you make a lot of dad jokes.
Who, me?
Yeah, you.
I'm known for it. Although, like,
Yeah,
said,
I love them. I'm a sucker for that shit. You know.
Yeah, I'm not saying it as a negative. Definitely.
I
Delta,
have
Okay,
a very
ready for the
esoteric
question?
sense of humor.
Delta, Diamond, and Box are all types of what? Laura,
Junction.
incorrect.
No.
Dr. Abigail,
They're types of cutters, like
No.
blades. Hmm.
give up.
I have no idea.
They're all types of kites.
Kites?
Ah.
No, I definitely had no idea. There you go.
What is the largest organ in the human body? Abigail, by a mile.
Skin.
Skin is correct. Does
Got
tennis
skin in the game now.
What was that? You're in the game.
I got skin in the game.
Skin in the game. There you go. There you go.
And,
Now you
Laura's
see,
been-
now you see. Before I transitioned, I would have said the penis. Oh, well, rather mine, because mine's so big. I went to a fancy dress party. I just put it in my ear and went as a petrol pump.
Oh my god. Okay.
Does tennis service begin on the left or right court?
Jesus.
So when you start the game for the very first time, is it on the left or right? Angry by a mile. Sorry, Laura.
Left.
Incorrect.
Damn. Okay.
Which of the
Yeah, you
no,
can't jump in with a 50-50.
you know the rule. If it's
That's
only
right.
two answers, then if no one gets it, yeah. Which of the Snow White dwarfs never talk? Angry.
Bashful.
No.
Get fucked. Bashful never talks.
Moops rules. I don't know the answer.
What's the answer, Charlie?
Dopey.
That's Norris, Australian name if I've ever heard of it.
No, but as Moops rules, you're right. That's the answer.
Only one of the 7. I want to see if you're right. WAR. Yep. Google says it's dopey as well. They
And again, I'm not arguing. I'm not arguing the point.
I know you're not arguing. I was just like, wouldn't it be interesting if it was Bashful?
Bashful didn't fucking talk. But anyway, whatever. Let's move on.
It's been a long time since I watched it. How about you?
Yeah, no, I have not watched it in forever. So
And
the
you've got
chances of me
children.
being wrong are very high.
And you've got children. You didn't have an excuse to not see it 50 times.
My children are 27 and 28.
He only talks very little, but he does talk. But he's mostly bashful because he hides behind his beard.
As do most people.
Because the one I'm thinking of doesn't have a beard. So, yeah, I was definitely wrong.
Okay. In China, what color is good luck? Angry.
Red?
Yep. What country uses the most condoms? Laura should know this.
Oh, it's going to be the UK then, is it?
No, it's Japan.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it makes
Next
sense.
is, where is the Marsh of Decay? The Marsh of Decay.
Never fucking heard of it.
Laura?
I'm going to have a stab. Isn't it Neverending Story? What was the name? What was it called?
No, incorrect. It's a place on the moon.
Oh, right.
I was gonna say Korea
But it's on the moon. Okay.
because DK.
Democratic Republic of Korea.
All right. The Henley on Todd Regatta is on. Was on last week. Yep.
Yeah.
What?
Where is it annually held? Angry?
On the Thames?
No.
Okay.
What
Oh,
was
he
the
came in
question?
with such confidence. I was
What
like,
was
oh,
the
he's going to
question?
say for sure. Okay. Last week was the Henry on the Todd Regatta. Where
Were
is
those
it usually?
English words?
Henley on
The
Todd
Henley
Regatta.
on
It's a
Todd
thing.
Regatta.
It's a thing.
It's an Aussie thing.
It's an Aussie thing.
Yep. Where in Australia is it held?
Am I allowed to have a second stab?
If you don't want the point, you can have a second. I think we'll give it to Laura.
No,
and try.
Laura, you
I'm
had
just
it.
going to say Adelaide because it's the one place I can think of immediately. It's going to be wrong, but you never know.
If that's the one place, I'm sorry for you, Alan. The answer's actually. I'll have another stab. Go on, Angry.
I thought I was going to say Gold Coast.
No, it's Alice Springs.
Oh, it's because it's usually the dry riverbed. Yeah. So
Okay.
the weirdest thing is, if there's been unseasonal rains, they can't do it because the river's actually full of water. And normally it's this joke where they do all the fake stuff on the dry riverbed. But if it's rain, they can't do the Henley on top of it.
As since both of you are Australian, I'm very disappointed you didn't know. Also, in addition, I fully expect you to use that against me when there's a question about some British thing I don't know.
Oh, legit, yes. Yes, absolutely. Yeah.
Round 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let's go. Question 1. What are the 4 words starting with the letter C that denote the value of a diamond?
No.
4 words.
Yep, there's 4 words starting with the letter C that they use to add up the total value of a diamond. Laura.
I'm going to go with a guess of cut.
And there's 4 words.
Oh, shit. I didn't know there were like multiple.
Yeah.
I didn't. I didn't realize there was 4 questions. I thought it was like, can you name one
It
of
was
them?
one question. List out the 4 words.
Oh, I can't.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to
Okay.
have a go.
Hit me.
So it's cut,
Yep.
clarity,
Yep.
carrots,
Yep.
cock. I don't know.
No, not the cock. It's the anyone? Color.
Oh, fuck. I was so close. Fuck. Okay.
Dude. Should we give him a point for that game?
No, don't give me a point.
Moves rules.
I have to do it for them.
What's the syrup that's been drained from raw sugar? Angry.
Molasses?
Correct.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Where do you stick your finger if you want to touch your voma?
In a dike? Sorry.
Hey!
That's the response I want.
That's a Velma.
That was the response I was looking for.
Vomer. Where do you want to? If you want to touch your voma? Oh yeah, sorry, Laura. Sorry, darling.
Mouth.
No, not in your mouth. Anybody else want to have a shot? Okay, go for a doc.
Your nose.
Yep, correct. Up your nose.
Oh, wow. Okay, nice. Just remind me of the old joke of a very confident woman say, "What happened to the little Dutch boy who stuck his finger in the dike? I slapped him."
I thought you were pretending to pick your nose then, Laura.
I was.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That's the whole thing.
What mammal lives at the highest altitude? What mammal lives
like
at
this.
the highest altitude?
Ooh. A wombat with a helicopter. I don't know.
The helicopter crashed into another helicopter, so the wombat's not around. Sorry, Dr. Abigail, please.
Is it a mountain goat?
No. When you said, I'm like, oh, she knows it. And then you went mountain goat. And I'm like, oh.
Well, there's a hint for everyone else.
Well, Andrew can't go. He got wombat.
No, I'm wrong already. Yeah.
Yeah, just on general principle.
No, the answer's
Yes.
mouse. It's the yellow rumped leaf-eared mouse.
That was literally the next thing I was going to say.
Yeah, that was on the tip of my tongue.
If
Yeah.
you just said mouse, I would have accepted mouse.
You would have
Okay.
accepted mouse, honestly.
In what decade did a jet first land on an aircraft carrier?
Ooh.
Laura, I hope you know this one.
1940s.
Yes. What year exactly? Do you want to get an extra point for exactly the right year?
I think it was 1949, and I also think
Okay, you still get 1 point, but it was 1945.
right. Okay.
That's okay. One, you're not.
You were right. The 40s.
And I think it was the de Havilland vampire.
Okay. Which Victorian town do the Kerrigans go for their holiday spot in the movie The Cut? Oh, that was so close. Laura, did you see which one went up first?
No, I was too busy thinking about Victorian towns and thinking Sherlock Holmes.
Okay. Heads or tails? Angry?
I don't know if Abigail's still got a hand up. You go first.
Yeah, all right. Dr. Abigail, you can have the question then. Yep.
They're going to Bonnie Doon.
Correct.
That's the Serenity.
I've been to the Bonnie Doon Football Club.
Sounds like somewhere in Scotland.
Okay. In boxing, which is heavier, featherweight or flyweight? Laura kicked your ass and Angry, sorry.
Feather.
Yep, correct. Not doing as well as usual, Angry. You know what's funny is you did better on mushrooms.
So, what weighs a hand, Charlie?
Yeah.
What weighs more, a kilogram of bricks or a kilogram of feathers?
Don't they both weigh the same?
But let's see, that's where you're wrong. A kilogram of bricks is just a kilogram of bricks. It weighs as a kilogram, but a kilogram of feathers, you've got the weight of the feathers plus the weight of what you did to those poor birds.
I am feeling
There's a moral weight to a kilogram of
Yes.
Okay. What could the giants smell when he smelled Jack in Jack and... Oh, I wasn't even looking then.
It was
honestly,
me.
Honestly Network, who was it?
me.
Was it you, Angry?
It was me.
Laura? Come on, someone...
I think it was Abigail, but I don't know. I might have been.
Okay,
I'm
Abigail,
going
yeah.
to go with that call then.
Yep,
They smelt the blood of an Englishman.
you are correct, Dr.
I've got a
Abigail.
funny little story for you. When my little brother was a baby, I was like 14 when he was born, so good age. Anyway, so the family joke was my dad. We used to say to my little brother, then we get the giggles. It'd be like, "Fee fi fo, I smell a boy with a dirty bum. Be live or be dead." Nappy round his head.
That's cool. Okay, last question for round 3.
Mm-hmm.
The TV show Neighbours just finished up, well, when this was written. How many years did it run for?
I don't fucking know.
No idea.
Can you have an educated guess?
No. I don't know if 10 years or 30 years.
Laura,
He's about 45, I think, wasn't it?
so close. but
44.
Incorrect. Okay, anyone else? No, it's 37.
Oh, that was a hell of a lot off. I just wasn't. That wasn't
I
close.
had no idea at all.
It was closer than the other two got.
Yeah, no idea.
Okay, so let me just take the tallies. Oh, it's getting tight now.
That's what she said.
Yep.
That is what she said, but it's a question of if it was true.
So at the moment, on the end of round 3, it's Angry 7, Abigail 7, and Laura on 4.
Ooh.
So the game
It's
still
hard-
is anybody's,
It's a
really.
hardcore competition.
Not too bad for someone who had lag, has lag, and my internet went down.
Well, yeah, but I did slow down while you were gone.
No,
so
no,
you're only down on 2 questions.
It's fine.
Okay, last round.
Okay.
Let's go while Angry's bending over. Who played the Joker in the 2019 movie? Yes, Angry.
Heath Ledger.
No!
Oh, you said the 2019 movie. Oh, damn.
Oh! Now let's rub it
But
in his
no
face.
one's going to get it. No one's going to get it. Abigail.
Joaquin Phoenix.
Yep.
Damn it. Okay.
Yep. Okay. What is the hardest natural substance on Earth? Abigail.
Diamond.
Yep.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure that Republican politicians might be one of the answers.
My dick. Sorry. Okay.
Okay.
That's not what Mrs. Angry
Oh,
told
no,
me.
sorry. Not harder, thicker. Sorry. Again,
It's
the
what
dimension
Mrs.
problem.
Angry told me.
Oh, right. Yes, yes. Same with the dick thing. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Which Australian state is smallest by area, excluding territories? Yes, Angry.
Tasmania.
I almost gave you a point to Abigail then. Yep, correct.
You can. I
No,
don't
you win fairly. Okay, this is a true or false, so only the first guess counts. Mount Everest is still growing taller every year. Laura?
True.
Yep.
That's why it's a mountain, because it's being pushed by plates.
Question number 5. What does WWW stand for? Angry.
World Wide Web.
Correct.
Invented by the Brits.
Oh, it's too old. Question number 6. Which fruit has seeds on the outside? Laura.
Strawberry.
Correct.
berry, not a fruit.
I know that we're getting to semantics at that point. Yes.
Yep.
Sold in the fruit aisle.
Which cunt wrote the Harry Potter book series? Yes, Laura.
J.K. fucking Rowling.
Correct.
I thought it was Stephanie Meyer. Isn't that the joke?
What is the most populous country in the world? Laura.
India.
Well done. And last question. In darts, what is the highest score possible with just 3 darts? Laura.
60. Oh, with 3
Correct.
dollars. 180 then. Yeah.
No, sorry. Now you've given it to Angry, which was next. Sorry.
180.
Just won by 1 point.
One
That
point.
was so close. I was on the edge of my seat.
Thank
I
you.
feel
I like
Well-
how we did that, and it's like to the next frame next to it. That was cool.
You would get stuff. I remember seeing a front page in one of the tabloids in Britain with all the various violence at soccer matches where people were being frisked and stuff, and to not have weapons, and someone snuck a dart in, and they threw one at an opposition supporter, and he got a dart right in the middle of his forehead. And the picture of this guy with a dart in the middle of his forehead was put on this tabloid with the headline 180. This poor fucker's got a dart sticking out of the middle of his head. And it's like, God damn.
All right, got another round for next week now. So
Can I make a little request?
Yeah.
have an extra set so that if there's not an Australian on board, they'll be able to answer most, might have a better chance. Because me knowing Australian stuff is quite a challenge.
I think I'm not really partial to this quiz master's questions. They're very, very just like so obscure. They're just
they cover all sorts of topics.
It's so obscure. There's no nerdy topics. There's hardly any science topics.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, okay. You just prompted me. I'm going to go on to interweb.
So they're written for pubs. You know, when you do a pub quiz with a group of people?
I guess.
That's what they're written for.
Yeah, I know. I don't enjoy them.
Oh, shit.
I generally do trivia, pub trivia at nerdier establishments that are here in Melbourne.
I went to in Manchester. There's a video game based bar, and they have a quiz which is video game quiz.
Yeah. I did one in Brisbane once with a friend, and there's one here in just down the road.
But no, I know what you mean. Like no songs, no quiz, quiz.
Well, you can't play copyrighted music on Angry Stream.
No. I don't mean playing songs. I just mean what was the lead singer from Nirvana? Things of that nature.
Could be. Okay, look, I've just gone and found, just to make you happy, Dr. Abigail, science trivia questions. And we go, okay.
Just before you do, though, there's something I've got to remember. I've got to remember it while I think about it. I watched a YouTube short video, and it's a guy commenting about a guy who's drinking some 75% proof alcohol. I don't even know what it was now. And this guy goes, "Yeah, I'm not hard enough to do that." He sort of, yep, and he's like struggling to breathe almost. The guy's like, "Yeah, this is where it's a bad idea to drink this. This is how you lose all your sense of memory and self-control." And then he goes and takes another one, maybe just made it twice as bad, or whatever, But 75% alcohol, and you got to switch it down like a shot.
Okay, your microphone's going really weird, at least from my perspective.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, we didn't hear a word you said.
Yeah, at the end it sounded like.
Oh, how about now? Any better?
Yep,
that's better.
I mean, better. We can hear you now, so maybe not.
Okay.
Oh!
Ow.
So, I was just checking.
I wasn't expecting that kind of comeback.
All right, Yep, sorry, you go, Angry. Sorry, mate.
I was just checking my bottles. I have absinthe, which is drinkable, which is 80% ABV.
I mean, everything's drinkable. One.
I do also have Polish rectified spirit, which is 95% alcohol by content. And I have tried it. If you put a shot, and if you sit it on your tongue, the temperature in your mouth is warm enough to vaporize it. Like it will literally just vanish off your tongue. You don't have to swallow it because it'll turn into vapor because the alcohol content is so high. But yeah, in fact, I made
questions.
Okay, science trivia questions. I'm going to jump to a good one because there's a couple basic ones. But how many bones are in an adult human body?
274.
Sorry, what's the answer?
I said 274. Sorry, I should do the hand thing. I'm not used to being an
No,
answerer.
that's okay.
I
Who else
apologize.
had an
Dr.
answer?
Abigail should be going
270
first.
is wrong.
It's like 230 something, I think.
That is also, again, Moops rules, according to this thing, is wrong.
Depends on like how many I've harvested from their body.
Yeah. The answer's 206, according to this.
206. Okay.
Is it 204 because they used Adam lost a rib?
Oh, God, these are... Okay, medium-sized trivia questions. Oh, we've actually had this one. What's the largest organ? That's skin. Oh, God, these fucking questions are shit.
I got one if you want. I've got one that's called Music, Video Games, Cocktails, and Movies Quiz.
Okay, I love everything about the name of that one.
Okay, let me write in the name.
Yeah, I love everything about the classification of this quiz.
Okay, hang on. Let me finish writing the names in. Okay, and Angry, Abigail, Laura. One more round. Hang on. I like to have them all written in before I.
No, we're good. No rush to get it happening.
Okay, question 1 is a music question.
Yes.
Which British band released the 1967 album Sgt. Pepper's?
Jesus Christ.
Abigail.
The Beatles.
Correct. Question number 2. What is the name of Nintendo's iconic plumber mascot? Angry.
Mario.
Yep. Question 3. Cocktails. What are 3 main ingredients in a margarita? Oh, my camera's frozen. Angry?
Tequila, orange liqueur, and agave syrup.
Oh, okay. They wrote tequila, triple sec, and lime.
Okay, so technically I'm wrong according to that because I didn't say lime juice.
Moops rules.
No,
Yeah.
I'm wrong. I'm wrong.
All right. Who directed the 1975 film Jaws?
Oh,
Angry's quick on that too.
Steven Spielberg.
Yep. Okay. Which pop star is known as the King of Pop? Angry, Jesus Christ, dude.
Michael Jackson.
Yep, correct. Which company created Abigail?
What? I didn't hear that.
Sony, correct.
I didn't fucking hear that.
I know. I
I
I
heard,
heard which
Abigail
company?
heard it, so I clearly said it.
I heard a muffled PlayStation, and that was just because I have good hearing.
Which classic cocktail is made with gin, vermouth, and garnished with an olive? Angry,
Martini.
correct. And the movie question: which decade was Star Wars released? Angry, Jesus Christ.
1970s.
7.
Yep. Can you give the year for an extra point?
1977.
Yes.
Yep.
Laura just said it.
Did she?
Yeah. And it was A New Hope. Thank you very much.
No, it was Star Wars. Thank you very much.
No,
It was originally called Star Wars. Yeah, it didn't get called New Hope until
4. A New
80.
Hope.
1984. Yeah. What was the title of Nirvana's first studio album? Abigail.
Bleach.
Correct. What year was the Xbox console released?
Oh.
Yeah, not every question is going to be for you, Angry. You get the cocktail questions. But
Yeah.
these guys wanted video games. Okay, Dr. Abigail, yes.
The year 2000?
No,
It
incorrect.
was 99. It was
No,
99.
and Laura?
I was going to say 99.
Incorrect, no. It came out after the PlayStation 2, which came out in the year 2000. It was 2001.
Damn it.
There you go. Okay.
I thought you would have got that for sure, yeah.
Well, it was
Cocktail
close.
question.
I was close.
What spirit forms the base of mojito? Angry?
Rum.
Correct. What is the name of the fictional African country in Black Panther? Dr. Abigail, sorry.
Wakanda.
Correct. I missed the question on the movie one, so we're doing 2 movie ones in a row. Ready?
Yep.
Which actor played the role in the original 1984 Terminator movie? Oh, fuck, that was... are you seeing how close you two are?
I'm seeing me come first because of
I'm
the
really
lag.
sorry, Abigail. I saw Angry go up like this much ahead of you, so...
Lag.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold Schwarzenegger is correct, yes. Music question. Which Australian band had the hit with the song Down Under? Angry just kicked everyone's ass on that one.
Men at Work.
Correct. Video games.
Okay.
In The Legend of Zelda, what's the name of the main playable character? Oh, I'm going to give this one to Abigail, sorry.
Link.
Link it is, yes. Cocktails. Which popular modern cocktail blends vodka, coffee liqueur, and everything else that's Angry's favorite drink into one? Yes. Angry.
Espresso martini.
That's correct, yes. The other one was liquor and espresso, but you know what I meant already. Yeah. Okay. Next is music because we did 2 movie ones in a row before. Who sang the lead vocal in the song Bohemian Rhapsody? Oh, Laura.
Freddie Mercury.
Correct. Which game series features the super soldier character Master Chief? Abigail, by a mile.
Halo.
Correct. All right, Angry knows what's coming up now. It's the cocktail question. What is the primary spirit used in a classic drink, the Old Fashioned?
I actually got it on earlier.
I think
Laura got in before me.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just saying that too.
It's
Yeah.
whiskey.
Yes.
Holy fuck! I got a cocktail.
Well, the extra point. What's the other one that can be used?
Gin.
No. Angry, do you want to tell her?
If you another base spirit for an old
Yeah,
fashioned,
there's another base spirit that can be used besides whiskey. It's
would be brandy.
bourbon.
That's whiskey.
Bourbon's a fucking whiskey. Jesus.
Okay, it says bourbon or rye whiskey.
But that's whiskey. But anyway,
Moops rules is bullshit.
In
but
1994,
that's also the joke. Moops rules is bullshit. Yeah.
A man wrongfully imprisoned in the Shawshank State Penitentiary. Oh, Laura, but then she put it down. In that case, I'm going to go with Dr. Abigail. She's still holding it up.
The Shawshank Redemption.
That's what she said. Yes, it is. Next is music. Which artist released the album Thriller? Abigail.
Michael Jackson.
Correct. Which Japanese company develops the Final Fantasy series? Laura?
Square Inc.
If you're going to put your hand up, go through with it, Laura. Don't put it up and down, up and down.
Well, no, I mean, I just put it up to get the notice, and then when I took it down.
Hold it up. Don't just do this because I'm like, oh, she didn't want it. Oh, yes, she did. No, she didn't. Yes, she
Oh,
did.
right.
No,
Okay. Fine.
Okay. Next question is: which tropical cocktail combines rum, pineapple juice, and coconut cream? Laura.
It's a pina colada. I love that.
Yes.
That's my favorite drink.
It was a pina colada. Yeah.
Laura's kicking ass on the cocktail side. Well done, Laura.
I've got 2.
Yep.
Oh, Angry must have got 6 or something by now.
Who directed the film Pulp Fiction? Abigail?
Quentin Tarantino.
Right. Yeah, Abigail got it. Sorry, yeah. Don't get upset at me. I'm not trying to fuck with
There's
you. You know
a
I don't.
huge lag between me doing it anyway.
Uh-huh. What
Lag
instrument was Jimi Hendrix famous for playing? Laura?
Guitar.
Yep.
Specifically left-handed.
Yep. What other British star played left-handed guitar for an extra point?
I don't know.
Paul McCartney.
Okay.
All right. Name any one of the 4 ghosts that chase Pac-Man. Angry.
Binky.
Did you say Binky?
Yes. Blinky. Sorry, Blinky.
Yeah, it's Blinky. I'm going to go with your first answer, I'm afraid. I'm sorry. That's
I
not-
reckon give him the point.
yeah, he's bitching so much, eh?
The thing about it is, I didn't even know they had names. I just thought they
No, they did. They had names. All 4 of them had names.
Yeah, Binky, Blinky, and Clyde or something. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
What are the main ingredients of a gimlet? Angry?
Gin and lime.
And
sugar.
Yep. Next is in Back to the Future. What kind of car does Doc Brown use as a time machine? Sorry, not Angry. Abigail got that one.
Abigail got me on that.
DeLorean.
DeLorean is correct.
They did a whole big thing where Marty, when you put a time machine into a DeLorean, and that was paid placement about DeLorean. But anyway.
Well, okay. What are the names of the musicians that perform under the name Daft Punk?
Oh, awesome question. I have no idea.
No idea. Yeah.
Oh, I have no idea what their names are.
Not a clue.
Thomas Baumgartner and Guy Manuel de Home Cristo.
No idea.
They're
I
French.
no
They
idea
have
what their names were.
names.
Yeah.
Okay. Next up is what 1996 game introduced us to the character Lara Croft? Angry.
Tomb Raider.
Correct.
Do you want to know something funny? I was literally playing it a couple of days ago.
No shit. Wow.
Seriously, number 3 actually.
Which classic cocktail combines whiskey, sweet vermouth, bitters, and then garnished with a Angry Aussie?
A Manhattan.
A Manhattan is 100% correct. Well done. And it was garnished with a what?
A twist of orange peel or a maraschino cherry.
Yeah, maraschino cherry is what it says here. Yep.
Depends which bartender you're talking to.
Which actor played Michael Corleone in the Angry?
Al Pacino played Michael Corleone.
You are correct.
Still haven't
Well,
seen the movie.
The movie part.
Oh my god. It's okay. I'm just gonna throw it out there, being a fucking dude nerd. The structure of The Godfather is
It's perfect.
Like it all just comes together at the end, everything that's happened in the movie just has this brilliant fucking payoff in the end. For me, The Godfather is one of the most perfectly structured movies ever.
Fair enough.
Which Australian band released the album Highway to Hell? Angry.
AC/DC.
Yep, correct.
I thought you said Australian man, actually, but
I heard band, but it was
okay, yeah, but that's me. I heard
band, but I thought, wait a minute, Australian?
Yeah.
But they're massive in America. It's like
Yeah, they are.
No, for God, they started in Adelaide.
Okay. So my brain was like, I thought they were an American band that had a British
No.
from the northeast.
No, the lead singer was actually born in England, but
And would you say Bee Gees are technically Australian too?
they are absolutely an Australian band. They started it.
Yep.
They may have been born in England, but the Bee Gees as a band started in Australia.
I just think it's funny that there's so many bands that people think are from different countries, and yet here we are adopting Sam Neill as our own and stuff too.
But, we do that with actors, with New Zealand actors.
Yeah.
Russell
Yeah.
Crowe's a New Zealander.
Yeah, but he lives here.
Zealand, Russell Crowe they can have Russell Crowe.
Yeah. You know what? I remember watching. There was an interview of the Bee Gees, and the host asked them how they met.
Took me a second then.
That's good. That's good.
They would have walked off, yeah.
I like that.
Okay, question number 10 in the video game section. What series of video games have the abbreviation GTA? Laura by a mile.
Grand Theft Auto.
Correct. Cocktail question. Besides vodka and tomato soup juice, what gives Bloody Mary its signature? Yes. Oh, no.
Forget it.
Somebody, don't tease me. Okay. Besides vodka and tomato juice, what gives Bloody Mary its signature kick? Yes, Angry.
Worcestershire sauce.
Yep. The other answer could have also been Tabasco.
It's an interesting
True.
question. If I would have used the British phrasing of that substance, would that have got me a point? Because we call it Worcester sauce.
No, because you didn't know the answer. Which 1982 Ridley Scott film starring Harrison Ford is set in a... Yes, Laura.
Blade Runner.
Now you got the answer. First movie question you've got right. Well done, Dub. Okay. Well, not got right, but, beat everyone else on it. Okay. Which decade did music reach its peak popularity? Did disco music reach its peak popularity? Laura, you can have that one.
70s.
Yep.
I'm just thinking the Disco Stew thing in The Simpsons with his chart. If we look at the charts, if this rise continues, in the 80s, disco will only go bigger.
The years was 76 and 77.
Yeah, and he's just going, if this continues into the 80s, the inside is up.
Okay, which Sega console was the main rival to the Nintendo Super Nintendo? Angry.
Dreamcast.
No.
Okay.
Abigail.
The Mega Drive.
That is correct, yes. Otherwise known as the Genesis.
So Dreamcast was a later one, wasn't it?
Yeah, Dreamcast came out up against the N64, pretty much.
Yeah.
That was like late 90s.
Okay. Which rum-based tiki cocktail includes orange curacao, lime juice, and orig syrup?
Okay, so it's orange curacao and orgeat. Oh my god. Okay, I'm drunk enough that I can't remember the most basic fucking thing. It is this fucking hurts. That I can't remember this. It is
Should we time him out, gang?
Yeah, you should time me out, definitely.
Okay. Time
Oh, I
out.
didn't know the answer, so
The answer is Mai Tai.
I'm so fucking annoyed I couldn't remember Mai Tai. But anyway.
Nobody
Yeah,
gets that point.
Just to make a reference, you couldn't even remember who told you the joke about a Mai Tai.
Yeah,
fight.
no, literally, Laura told me the joke about Mai Tai fighter. Make a joke for Star Wars Day and make it a Mai Tai fighter.
And you gave the props to Abigail.
And fuck it. I just
Oh,
How do you think that made me feel? Talk about
that would have.
Did I say Abigail? I meant Laura.
Yes.
I don't know.
yes, you
What?
said Abigail. Don't worry, it's
God.
I'm just
Also, yeah, that's the same reason I couldn't remember Mai Tai, because I'm too fucking drunk.
I can type better than Safa. Who composed the iconic film score for Jaws and Star Wars? Angry.
John Williams.
Correct. All right. Which artist released a 1984 album, Purple Rain? Laura.
Prince.
no way. Fucking
Yeah,
lag.
Laura.
Laura got
And
it.
then it was both of you at the same time, and then both you and Angry. Yeah, did
This
the
lag
same
is
time.
killing us.
Yeah.
Me.
What year was Minecraft, the full version, not the alpha or the beta,
Oof.
officially released? No? No one? No one was
Laura.
Oh, Laura! Sorry, I'm sorry.
Absolute stab in the dark 2010.
Oh, you were so close. The answer is 2011, and that thing doesn't work, Angry. You're just blowing into. I won't say what. Okay. What does the term "on the rocks" mean when ordering a Angry?
On ice.
Yep. Which actor plays Douglas Quaid in the film? Oh, Laura.
Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yep.
By the way, the previous question, I think I put my hand up, but lag. But I definitely thought Abigail.
I'm doing my best I can, because sometimes you guys have your hand up before I've even read
Yeah,
the film.
Plus, Charlie has one eye. Don't forget that.
And two screens. This is two screens I'm looking at, when I'm doing this as well.
Yeah.
Should
Okay.
Yeah, Abigail.
Metallica is most closely associated with what metal music genre? I just said the answer, sorry.
Sorry, say that again? What?
Metallica is most.
Oh, okay. You
most-
said metal. Yeah, no, you said the answer.
I
Next
fucked it up.
question.
I'm sorry. Okay. Video games. Which studio developed the video game The Witcher?
Shit.
I haven't played it.
I haven't. This is angry as I've seen it.
Is it Bethesda?
No. They also did Cyberpunk.
Oh, so it's
Oh, that's the
2077.
Euro guys.
Is it?
Yep, they're from Sweden. Or Switzerland, sorry. What am I saying? Yeah.
Is it? They did. Is it Cyberpunk 2077?
They made that too, yes. Yes, that's the other game. They did Witcher and Cyberpunk. That's their two big games.
I bought that. I haven't played it yet.
Can't fucking remember.
Same here, hey.
Don't even know it.
Is it? Can I take another guess? Sam's
I can't give you the point, but you can have another guess anyway.
Is it,
Go for it.
CD Projekt Red.
Correct.
Yep.
I couldn't remember. As soon as you said it, I went, "Yo, it's them. It's CD Projekt Red." Yes. Yeah.
Which coffee liqueur is the key ingredient in a White Russian? Angry.
Shit.
Shit is not the answer. You do not put shit on a White Russian. Your bar will be closed very quickly if you did that.
No. Okay.
Depends on the bar.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
That's a
Kahlua.
pretty low bar.
Yep, you got it. Well done. Well done, Angry.
Yeah.
What was
Okay.
it?
Kahlua. Which 1984 horror film introduced us to the character Freddy Krueger? Abigail by a mile.
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Correct.
Which is just such a good name for a movie, honestly.
Isn't it? Yeah. It just flows so nicely.
It's so cool. Nightmare on Elm Street. That's wild. What's that about?
It's like a scary name for a street to begin with. Oh, don't
Yeah.
walk down Elm Street, yeah.
Yeah. It's
Who
so
wrote and performed the song Like a Rolling Stone?
Oh, I know this. Okay.
Abigail.
Bob Dylan.
Correct. How does it feel?
He's a great writer, but he's not the best singer.
No, it's not.
He's not the best singer, no.
What console is well known for being the best-selling video game console of all time? Angry.
Nintendo 64.
Not by a long shot.
No, okay.
No, dude. Dr. Abigail, hit me.
It's got to be one of the PlayStations. I think it's the PlayStation.
Incorrect. Oh!
Okay.
Is that the PS2?
2, yes. It's the
Two,
PlayStation
yeah.
2.
Yeah, 'cause
PlayStation 2
it had
outsold PlayStation 1 3-1.
Yeah.
Okay, cocktail question.
Yep.
What is the process of aging a cocktail or a spirit in wood to mellow its flavor?
Abigail.
I'm going with Abigail, yeah. But
Barrel aging?
I'm just really confused why Angry put his hands up and put it down then.
No, because I didn't know an answer. Yeah.
It's barrel aging is correct, yes.
There you go. Okay.
What's happening?
I'm sitting there just going, how did Angry not... What Angry... what-
Because it was such a weird question. I didn't know they were asking for something as basic as barrel aging as the answer.
Yep.
Yeah.
What is the name of the ship in the film Titanic? Laura?
Titanic.
That is such a funny question.
It's the RMS Titanic.
Oh, come on.
No, I'll give you the point.
That's
It was a
such
ridiculous question.
That
Which
is a
group's
funny question.
debut single was the song in 1996 called Wannabe? Laura.
Spice Girls.
Correct.
How many more questions are there, Charlie?
Hating.
We're pretty close to the end.
Because I have to have a pee break. I really do.
Okay. 3 more questions.
No, I have to have a pee break. It's just
Okay.
I can't last for
That's
3
P's
questions.
pants.
This is what happens when you get old, folks.
Okay. We're going with Adam. In Street Fighter, what is the name of Ryu's signature fireball attack? Laura.
Ryukin.
Hadouken.
Yeah.
Hadouken.
Point.
That's not what Laura said, though.
No,
So it's like
was it?
I thought it was Ryukin, but I don't know. Hadouken.
No. I think you're right. I can't give her that point, can I? Yeah.
Fine.
All right. Last cocktail question.
Yeah.
What term describes a cocktail without ice?
Oh,
Yep.
I got it.
Neat.
Yep. Also can be called straight up.
Right.
And last movie question is, which director is known for the satirical sci-fi trilogy of RoboCop, Total Recall and Starship Troopers? Abigail.
Paul Verhoeven.
Yep.
And
All right, math time. 2, 3, 5, 6, 3. God, you and Angry are always so close, eh?
Okay, that is brutal that you just kept asking questions when I went on a pee break.
Yeah, there's 3 last questions, that's all.
That is brutal.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We kept on asking questions after Laura disconnected. 1, 3.
So we need now is for Abigail to go and have a pee or something, and we'll all be on.
Oh, I just did it.
Four.
Oh my god, that's in the old blog TV days.
Oh, shit, there's one more question.
I would literally have, after emptying a bottle of Pepsi, I would have the bottle under the thing, and I'd be talking to people and peeing into the bottle. And
I missed one question.
Ooh.
Which Australian singer songwriter released the hit song Chandelier?
Oh, I know this.
Abigail.
Sia.
Correct. That's it. Now we're done. Okay. 3, 1, 2, 3. Ooh, 5. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on Laura as well. Okay. So 3, 6.
That wasn't me.
It was Kitten. It was my kitten.
oh my god.
He's a big cat. What can I say?
What? Sorry, was it your cat or do you have a Moopsie?
What?
Is it Moopsie? The thing from the crazy scary creature from Star Trek Lower Decks?
I'm sorry, I'm missing the reference.
I'm drawing a blank.
Okay, final scores. Laura came in third at 14. Second place is Abigail on 16, which leaves Angry as the winner at 20 points.
God damn it.
Well done.
Okay, even with you cheating and not
of the
being
music,
different, I
video
went off
games,
the-
cocktails, and movies. And that's funny because he missed 3 questions too. So yeah.
Yeah, no, I missed a bunch. I missed
No, you
a
didn't. You
bunch.
missed 3 questions. That's not a bunch. A bunch is 4.
One of them
No,
was.
but I'll say I mistook. Like, Laura beat me out on a bunch of cocktail questions.
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
That's what I meant by I missed
That
a
was
bunch.
fun.
Laura
Like,
beat me out.
That was,
On,
yeah, nice and easy, and
Funny.
not,
That was hella fun. That
Fun.
was
Yeah. Now,
that was good fun. Yes, definitely.
funnily enough, the song that one of the ones that I got while you were away was the cocktail questions as well. Although
Yeah,
saying
and-
that, I am a little. I have a query about that question
What's
it
the question that I missed?
what
it
is
was-
it? What?
What term describes a cocktail served without ice?
Straight up.
Otherwise known as.
I said neat. But the thing is,
Both
my
answers
brain
were-
goes. Wait a minute.
Both answers were correct.
Now the
Yeah.
thing is, my brain goes. Wait a second. If something is neat, it only has whiskey or only has rum. It doesn't
No.
have rum and
Okay. My pedantry is neat is serving a spirit in. Neat is a spirit. Neat is a spirit served in like a tumbler or a rocks glass. Straight up is a cocktail served in a stemmed glass.
Okay.
That's my pedantry. That's the difference between neat and straight up.
Well, see, my brain thinks neat, and just because of I don't know, it's a language thing. I don't know
Yeah,
enough. about
neat
cocktails
means not
to say.
mixed, which means
Exactly. So
only
if I
one
do-
thing. Yeah.
The idea of it not mixed means it's not a cocktail. Then it's just
That's why a cocktail is straight up.
Like whiskey, neat. Yeah.
it would be the equivalent would be lemon, not lemon and lime.
Yeah. But again, oops rules. So
Question.
Anyway, no, they were both correct. Like I said, neat and
Yeah.
straight up were both
Yeah.
both correct answers on that one.
Actually, I've got a question. For Australia, Americans are weird. They have this thing called lemonade, and it doesn't have any fizziness in it.
Mm-hmm.
The nearest you can get is Sprite, which is not lemonade; it's lemon and lime.
Lemon lime, yeah.
Yeah. So, Australia, do you have lemonade, which is just fizzy lemon drink?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So it's like Schweppes lemonade, which is a clear. It's what we call lemonade is not lemon flavored. It is a lightly sugary carbonated drink. What Americans call lemonade
Lemonade.
is flavored, but what we call lemonade is not lemon flavored at all.
Okay.
Or that you'll get traditional lemonade or old-fashioned lemonade, which is lemon flavored. But we had this Schweppes drink, lemonade, which is a very lightly flavored, sugary, carbonated drink. Not particularly lemon flavored, honestly.
Isn't that interesting? Isn't that interesting? Two, sort of like offshoots, and they both have different things to what we've got. It's like a triangle,
Yeah, but we've also got lemon squash, which is
we say lemon squash. That's actually lemon flavored.
Yeah.
Lemon squash
And it's
is lemon
yellow.
flavored, but lemonade isn't.
Yeah. Just so you know, when I went for drink, this isn't urine. This is apple.
No. Also, Laura, I'm doing the whole thing. Not urine.
that's what Angry says too. But we don't know
Not urine.
Not a
we don't
cocktail.
lies
that's
on the internet,
urine.
Okay, like Dr. Abigail, that's not urine unless someone's got a very bad urinary tract infection.
Yeah, which is what you didn't want to say on the video earlier tonight, wasn't it?
I know. I started talking about urine.
Yeah, and you were like, no, actually.
Stop talking about urine.
Yes. Well, the weather has been so hot. Every morning I get up and it looks like it's like the color of rum or something. It's brown.
Yeah, no. If you don't get the proper hydration in hot weather, 'cause you lose
Sophie
a lot
has
of
these
moisture.
blue things that clean the toilet. Those things you hang on the side of your toilet that makes the water turn blue.
The blue loose stuff.
When she pees in it and doesn't flush the toilet, it's just this really ugly color of yellow and blue mixed together.
Green. That was a competing brand at one point released a thing to hang on the thing which was green, and it did not work because blue and yellow turns into green. So when you flush this one and it turned green, people were like, no, it's still like someone has peed in this and hasn't flushed it.
On a different but similar kind of note, have you ever heard of elephant green?
No.
How come you laughed when I suggested mixing red and green to make yellow?
Because that was crazy talk. That was why.
What was that?
Just crazy talk. So I was making a yellow Negroni. There was stuff that was either yellow or neutrally colored, and I was worried that the fucking vermouth I was using, although it was a dryish vermouth, it was quite reddish colored. Most dry vermouths are either clear or yellowy. This one was quite reddish, and I was worried it would stop the drink from looking yellow. And Charlie went, "Oh, mix. What colors were you saying I should mix?"
Isn't it red and green that makes yellow?
No.
See,
No.
Artist there is saying no. Model painter there is saying no. What makes yellow?
Blue, yellow and blue.
What?
Yellow and blue make yellow?
No,
Yellow is a primary color.
Sorry.
Is yellow a primary color?
Yes,
Yeah.
yellow is a primary color. Just,
Okay, so that explains why I was laughing at you saying mix secondary colors, Charlie, because that's going to make it tertiary color. It's not going to make yellow.
Here's a fun fact for you. Like World War II, and they painted. You ever seen Memphis
Okay,
Belle?
I just googled it. Red and green make yellow.
Okay, you talking pigment or light? Is it additive or subtractive? Because they are very different.
Yeah, pink and light.
Red and green.
Okay,
yellow.
I get what you mean now, Dr. Abigail. Okay, my bad.
Okay, so red and green make yellow when mixing light, but
Yep.
produce grey or brown when mixing pigment.
Yep.
So it probably wouldn't work if I'm literally willing to do it now. I've got so what is it? Red
Green
and
and
green.
red.
I've got red. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Sorry, you know, I'm someone who's got pinks literally like close to them.
But that's pigment. I'm gonna go
Yeah,
with
so do I.
booze. I'm gonna go with red and green. Red and green. So I had red. I'm gonna go with strawberry.
No, I don't think I was worth laughing at for it. You know, I don't think it was
No, it's not worth
reasonably
laughing.
decent.
But
I'm gonna laugh at you whenever I want to.
No, you won't, young man.
Okay. Oh, I'm not necessarily.
unless you're colorblind, in which case I will laugh at that.
Fuck the colorblind.
God,
Yeah.
wouldn't that be funny if I'm on top of already missing an eye? I'd be colorblind as well. God.
You know, Will, my
Yeah.
offspring, is colorblind.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So I have this colorblind test on that I printed out on the wall that says Will eats poop.
Yeah. It's
Legit.
the joke about those things with the blotches that
Legit.
colorblind people
Can't
can't
read it.
see. And you make one that says "fuck the colorblind," and they
Yeah,
can't
Will
see
can't
it.
read it, and occasionally I change it and don't mention anything. I've got like 3 or 4 of them printed out. They all look very similar. And not tell the difference.
Do you know there's a really, really interesting thing where there's a tribe in Africa, and they can't. The language and color are related to each other, and it's through the language that we can tell the colors themselves. So in this, to illustrate it, what you've got is like a circle of dots on it, and one of them is blue. But that tribe, the color of the sky and the color of the trees are the same word. And so therefore they can't tell which one's the blue one. And on the counter side of it, you can have 2 greens that are ever so slightly different. And if one of us saw that circle of dots, we wouldn't be able to figure out which one it is, but they would go, oh, it's that one. Because they've got 2 different words for green. And it's both of those words are the color that, of those.
Or you just use the RGB value.
Sorry.
Just saying
did you
hi
have
to
to-
Ray's, who's just got home from. Dude, you have an office job. Why are you only getting home from work now?
I bet you he's doing security as well for extra money.
He's doing extra work, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I've got to correct. It's not
He's a slave for ambition.
after 1 a.m. But it's 11 p.m.
Is it
Yeah,
Japanese?
11:13 here. Yeah.
Does it work for Japanese people? Because they have a weird.
I was just trying to get coloured stuff in my cupboard, and I can't fucking manage it. Like I am maybe fucked at this point, and maybe
Yeah.
I was saying about elephant green. So you've never heard of elephant green. So it is a painting thing. So you need to paint the garden, the door on the shed or something like that. And it doesn't matter what color you paint it. So you go in the garage and you go through all the old emulsion that you painted the house with or whatever, and what
Yeah.
you've got left. And when you mix all the colours together, you end up with this greeny grey purple, this greyish green colour.
Yeah.
And it's nicknamed Elephant Green, and it's this colour. It's hard to say, but you know, it's
Yeah. But I kind of get it. When you mix a bunch of pigments, you get a grey-green colour. I get it.
Give me a second.
Because Weekend My Bro venues don't close until 5. Because Weekend My Bro venues don't close until 5 a.m. And I got to be ready to sort any issues. We also had regional hospitals pull out shifts needed last minute for patients and everything in between. Haha.
I fucking love that you've gone from just being the guy at the door who fucks people up to the responsible person who plans everything.
Yeah, right? Yeah.
It's like you've had enough of grunt work and you understand everything that's required for the people who do grunt work. And now
Well, he's got to do this to be able to do this when he moves to America.
yeah.
He wants to get it. He wants a job where he's stable and comfortable at, where he can do the same thing when he moves to America that pays well. Because
Yeah.
in Australia, pay workers, really well, like plumbers and electricians and carpenters and stuff like that. We all get paid very well in Australia because we've got unions and stuff like that.
You know
In
what?
America, they all get paid fucking dog shit. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, jumper. Yeah.
Yeah, you know what? None of you motherfuckers reminded me to do.
Well, it's only 1 o'clock in the
After
morning.
1 a.m., I said to tell me.
Hey, Angry. Don't forget to get that jumper.
See, Abigail is all over it.
Okay. Honestly,
You're welcome.
I just thought of it. I am honestly cold, but I was too inebriated to get out of the
I
chair.
reminded you. Don't forget that. I reminded you.
In my defence, I wasn't around when you made the request.
And
I
that is
was
also
doing a
true.
quiz.
Here's a fun little paint one for you. So I'm going to share my screen.
Not
Right, hang on a sec.
Yeah.
Okay. You're sharing something. What is
Yeah,
this?
I know because you talked to me, Ray. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty.
So one of the amusing things is so if I was to ask you what that's that it's I call it olive drab, okay? It's what they used to paint like Jeeps and all those army vehicles in World War II. They were painted in that olive
drab.
Yeah. So primary colours. What colours do you think would be mixed together to make that colour?
Ooh, excellent question.
That is
Green
black
and
and yellow.
Yes, you're absolutely right.
Holy shit!
Yeah, I know. You're
Because I've made it before.
right.
Nice.
Your instinct is, well, that's going to have green and black.
Yeah.
Yep, black and yellow.
God damn, nicely
Because
done.
I'm a professional artist.
I know that is the words of a professional artist right there.
Yep.
I mean, I knew it was called olive drab, but I have no idea what you mixed to make it.
Oh, talking about painting stuff, I managed to paint another 2 figures that look really good. And I know you quite like to see my painting.
I need an extra 2 figures in my bank account.
Yeah, Warhammer characters. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
I am a little bit bothered about one little bit, and that's his eyes. They're looking in different directions.
Yeah, but that's
A feature, not a bug.
And that's the and that one I'm really happy with.
Nice.
And between the 3 of them, that's all 3 of my librarians, they're called.
Oh, cool.
And they're the magic users.
Hey, Laura, did you see the paintings, the pictures of the paintings I recently sold on
No.
Discord?
On Discord. Which section are they in?
They're just in general.
at like the most recent. Angry looks like an old hobo.
I know. No, I'm not a hobo. I'm a Jedi. I'm a Jedi. Wait,
Jedi.
dude. Yeah, I'm a Jedi. I'm gonna reveal mysteries if you give me a sandwich.
That's Sith voice. That is.
Oh, they're nice.
And
You know
Derek,
what?
you're just criticizing.
Some people voice
Oh my gosh, I see you talking about Bin Face there as well.
Yeah, no, not talking about Bin Face. We're all just super excited at the concept of Bin Face humiliating Nigel Farage.
Yeah, and why not?
It will literally be one of the funniest things that have happened in the last decade. If Bin Face wins over Farage, that will be one of the funniest things that have happened in the last decade.
Absolutely.
How funny would it be, Angry?
So funny. I mean, but legit, I think there's a solid choice because it's like literally everyone in the Clacton electorate who doesn't like Nigel Farage, who doesn't like reform, and even a chunk of the people who had voted for reform, it's going like, you've got an opportunity to epically troll a piece of shit like Nigel Farage and just do it for the fuckery. In fact, if I was on Count Binface's marketing team, I'd have a bunch of posters around town saying, do it for the fuckery. It's just like...
I keep on thinking Clacton's like Eric Clacton.
Charlie, I also think you've hit onto something. We should get Eric Clapton to go around and campaign and say...
The problem is he's probably a Nigel Farage supporter now.
Who the fuck knows? Is Eric Clapton still alive?
Yeah, Eric Clapton's a racist old cunt.
He's so old. He's so fucking old.
Mm-hmm. And sadly, so is Van Morrison now. He's like an anti-vaxxer, you know.
Yeah. But I don't know. Old
people... VIP COVID!
Their brain turns into Swiss cheese. Honestly, in Australia, one of the weirdest and most disappointing and upsetting ones is Deborah Conway, who was the lead singer of Do Re Mi, who was radical feminist, like 80s stuff. She's become a Trumpy anti-vax conspiracy theorist, which is so fucking depressing. I remember
One step forward, two steps backwards. Is that the one? Is that her?
No, I don't think that's the
In a
thing.
long time, a long time, a long time, a long time.
I don't know what song you're singing there.
Yeah, neither do I now. Yeah.
Sorry, these famous one. What am I expected to do? Shout man overboard.
Overboard.
Hey, Abigail, did you see the picture I posted in the memes one about Mitch McConnell?
No.
It was called Alive and Brilliant.
I'll share it. They're saying he's alive now, but there you go.
Yeah. Deborah Conway also did. I've seen that. You shared it last week.
All right. Well, I've got
and
some
the week before as well. Yeah.
Yeah. It's only the beginning.
Yeah, I remember.
Oh, was that her as well? Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was an article, it was a couple of years ago. I think it was kind of still sort of peak COVID, and her friends who were like lefties and whatnot, and just kind of like, oh, it's really kind of painful to see her. She's gone pro-Trump, anti-vax, conspiracy theory. For someone who was sort of radical activist, left feminist, to descend into this paranoia is
it's a little
What's up with
different.
what's his name? The singer from Pink Floyd supporting Russia against Ukraine in the war.
I have no idea. Roger Waters, are you talking
Yeah,
about?
Roger Waters. Yeah.
Roger Waters can go fuck himself.
I don't know. I have no idea what's
Like
going on.
hardcore
with him.
lefty though, you know.
He was anti-fascist and whatnot.
Yeah, like
I-
all of these songs are about, you know, like fuck the government, let's bring in socialism, you know.
All right, I'm going to look. Is
And
there a
now he's
search
like,
on-
come here, Putin, I'm gonna suck in your balls, you know.
I'm looking
This-
at Roger
I'm
Waters.
going to quote someone I know who lives in Australia called Angry Aussie, who said, "Don't have heroes."
Definitely.
Yeah.
Oh God, he's 82. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, well,
So that's my
explains
first
it.
excuse. He's 82. His
Yeah,
brain
right,
doesn't
yeah.
work anymore.
To quote a lie from another racist, sorry,
Roger Waters says attacks on
it's,
Ukraine were not unprovoked.
Pink Floyd sold their whole catalog to Sony last month, and in just 1 month, Sony's brought out 3 albums, like special editions, you know, like with extra CDs and all that kind of shit.
Yeah.
And like a lot of those Pink Floyd nerds are going, nah.
To be fair, I did see a thing with Roger Waters saying Ukraine is undemocratic, and again, kind of if I give him a lot of leeway, Zelensky has said we're not going to have any elections
That's
until we
not
resolve this war with
Ukraine.
Russia.
That's the Ukraine constitution saying that.
Yeah.
In a war, they can't have an election.
Yeah, I'm giving Waters a bunch of leeway there. It's like, yes, technically Zelensky is saying we're not going to have any elections until this war with Russia is over, and you can say that's undemocratic. But Abigail, as you say, it's the Constitution in Ukraine. But who the fuck knows? Again, dude, he's like 82. He's been anti-fascist for quite a few decades. Is he making a dodgy call on this one global thing? Yeah, probably. I don't know. Also, it doesn't really count for shit. No one's making decisions based on what Roger Waters said, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I know, right?
They're just not.
I mean, he's no Brian May.
No. I'll back Brian May ahead of Roger Waters. But again, because, you know, on the plus side, Roger Waters is anti-Zionist, and it's super weird. Like when he's more recent stage shows of The Wall, where he's wearing this militaristic uniform, people go, "He's a Nazi," and I go, "No, the whole thing is he's playing a character who's a dictator." No, he's anti-authoritarian. But yeah, I don't know. Is he doing dodgy shit with Ukraine and Russia? Maybe, but he's not a particularly influential voice anyway. But, I don't know.
I've got another meme that I found that I thought it was hilarious, but you need to understand the context. So I've got 2 pictures to share, but it's
Right.
him.
Context. Okay.
Yeah, so in Warhammer, when you have a space marine that's been so injured in battle that he can't fight anymore, his body is basically knackered.
Yeah.
They basically build a walking life support machine. with
That one
guns.
looks like it's doing a huge poo, but anyway.
But anyway, so it's called a dreadnought. Okay, so when they get killed, they get put in a dreadnought. They can fight for the Emperor, even though their body can't do it anymore. And there was this meme, and it's like me and the boys checking if friendly fire is on. It was.
Oh, you said this one.
Did I?
Yeah.
Which is a gaming thing, checking if friendly fire is on.
Yeah, you've done it.
Oh, you're anti-standing. Oh no, honestly, okay. I have and I occasionally have problems explaining this to women
when they say men should sit down to pee, and I go, it's not that simple. If you're not super hyper conscious, depending on how high the toilet seat is, and so how much you're squatting, and where the seat is, and your dick might be, when you sit down, your dick might be pointing straight at the gap between the seat and the bowl. And if you're not hyper conscious and physically pointing your dick downwards, you can sort of pick
pee
up
in between the seat and the toilet, and it
Yep.
goes. Yeah,
Yep.
done that.
And women often don't understand that, and I'm just like, women, you need to understand how weird and useless penises are.
Yeah.
Um,
Sometimes your balls are like right up there, and it makes the penis poke forward.
yeah, there was the Seinfeld joke when they were all at the beach somewhere, and George had been swimming in the cold water, and he was in the bathroom, and he was changing, he was naked, and a woman walked in and saw him, and then giggled
I
because
was laughing. Yeah.
penis had basically retracted up into his body, and he's going, she doesn't know, it was cold. And George and Jerry say to Elaine, do you know that when it's really cold, the penis can retract? And Elaine's going, no, really? And it's just like, yeah, penises are weird and stupid, and women don't fully understand all the weird and stupid things penises do.
So I'm pondering now. I'm trying to decide.
Again, Laura, both you and Abigail get to have particular insights on this question, which is
Funnily enough, I've got insights of my own. But the problem is, I'm thinking about, like, is this too crude to say?
Oh my God, Laura, who do you think you're with? Is there anything that's too crude to say here?
And also the fact that I haven't got the alibi of being too drunk already.
I do. I mean, I'm just literally like.
I mean,
I
angry
don't
with
usually talk
yellow
about
martinis.
Degree.
You know.
So when you were a little boy, and the force covered the whole thing, and then when you got older, it stopped doing that, and you've always got a bit sticking over the end. Or
No, because I was circumcised as a baby.
Really?
Same.
Okay.
Same.
Wow. Weird. Okay.
No, in Australia and the
I
US,
think considering it's 3 out of 4 of us here who have, it's not. I think it's the one that didn't is the weird one. Wouldn't you say?
in Australia and the US, it's really common to be circumcised as a baby. In Europe, not so much.
Yeah. Okay. Well.
Yeah,
anyway.
Mum said that she did it because it's cleaner.
That was
That's kind of correct.
That was a good justification when people didn't have plumbing and baths.
Yes.
But in the 21st century, it is a cosmetic decision that is not needed.
But also, I'm just going to throw in,
Sophie likes
play
it
an
when
AZ
it's cut
video
better
lately.
than-
AZ used to revel in telling absolutely horrific stories
Oh,
of
God,
males who had no hygiene quality. And see, that's the thing, Raze, you're not circumcised, your parents are just sharing skills. I literally explicitly told my son who's not circumcised, I said, hey, you need to do these things for cleanliness. So I didn't leave it up to random chance. I said, you need to do this for cleanliness. But yeah, I'm of a generation where it was just a default thing that was done.
Fair enough. Well, I will explain something you don't even know.
Okay.
So, like I say, when you're a boy, a small boy in England, the foreskin covers the whole thing.
Yes.
And then when you grow up and you start to become an adult, then it peers over the end. And
as maturation and penis changing and whatnot. Yeah.
God, Stewie's going to be spewing that he missed tonight's conversation.
So when I started taking hormones, it started to shrink. And
Okay.
And so now it covers over again. But the skin took a very long time to get back to getting started. It was just floppy.
Yeah.
And so at first it was a bit splashy, shall we say.
Yes.
So that thing you were talking about, that where you got to aim it right or it goes between, well, what it was basically doing was pointing down, but the foreskin was making it go back up again.
Yes.
So
these are all complications. Yes.
Yes, I was peeing through the gap. You were talking about between the system and the
big fucking risk. Non-penis possessors people who have never possessed a penis can be extremely lacking in understanding of the weirdnesses of penis behavior. That's all I'm saying.
And you Australians seem to only have 90% anyway.
I don't exactly know what that means, but
well, you've got some of the penis removed, haven't you? Obviously,
it is.
I thought it was a convict joke.
Yeah, I wasn't sure where you were going with it.
Yeah, whenever I hear Australians from an English voice accent,
it's a convict joke. Yeah.
I've probably told you this before. I remember having an Australian friend, and we went back and forth, sort of like, because at the time, this is like the 2000-ish, sort of 1999, 2000-ish. And it was like, they were talking about whether there was a gay gene or, and a gene for multiple sclerosis, etc. And it's like, and I kind of quipped as a throwaway joke. I said, well, if there's a criminal gene, you're going to have a high spike in Australia, aren't you? And we basically went back and forth about this and looked into it. And it turns out that a lot of the people sent from England, places like where I live in Manchester, as convicts, because they were stealing bread and things like that. Because basically there was a dip in the need for workers and people were starving, and it was better to hopefully get away with stealing bread than die.
Yes.
So, the joke was completely wrong because, and like I say, it was a throwaway joke. It wasn't meant to...
you were just having a laugh, Yeah.
It would be the equivalent of me joking about how Americans spell light with 20% less letters.
Oh, dude, and if you're circumcised, the knob rubs against the zip if you don't have undies on, and it's literally
Who
just
doesn't wear undies? For fuck's
tearing
sake.
away. Sometimes, like if you stay at a friend's place and you shit your pants.
Jesus stuff is way too rough.
I'm sorry.
What I can say is that life without a penis is so much better.
I can imagine it being
Oh
much
my
better.
God.
So
much better.
I've lost a kilo in the past month.
You're making a good case here. Yeah.
So much better without one. So much better.
I'm working on that problem. I lost a kilo in the last.
Building up to it.
It's true. I'm working on it. I lost a kilo in the last month. Because the thing is, the NHS,
There's a weight thing with the NHS.
Yeah, you got to be under 30 BMI.
Okay.
Yeah, basically fat people and and also HRT.
England doesn't want any fat trans people around.
Well, it's not so much fat.
You can get really bad.
Charlie, you think there's an aesthetic judgment going on there?
It's actually about blood clots. But yes, I'm
just making
the medical thing. Charlie's going, no, it's just aesthetic. No fatties. Okay.
They've got no fat chicks in England.
The NHS is going no fat chicks. That's what's going on. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
Might I add, no fat chicks.
Oh, you're doing it Homer Simpson, yeah. Okay.
From the song, yeah.
Oh my God.
I'm also looking for a good face-off poster.
We were doing serious, insightful discussion.
And I come along with stupid jokes. I'm sorry, you know me.
No. I'm the sad thing is I'm completely on board with your jokes, Charlie. Absolutely. Okay, but I'm going to mix this up.
Yeah, ready to wrap it up for tonight?
I think so. It's almost 2. It's almost 2.
Yeah, no.
So dead.
It's almost 2 a.m. And seriously, once we start getting into circumcision and foreskins and whatnot, it's probably time to sign off, really.
I'm starting to go into the art studio to paint on Saturdays as well.
Sorry, Mrs. Angry literally just texted me. I was waking her up because I'm too loud.
Yeah.
You're laughing too loud, yeah.
I was laughing too much.
Yeah, I woke up the other day. I woke up in the morning, turned over, and Mrs. Angry told me that she was really.
I'm regularly too loud. Yeah.
Yeah. And then you replied, "That's nothing. You were way louder last night." You know.
Well, and then I turned back over to Sophie, and she was saying the same thing.
So, do you know what's actually quite funny right now? My sleeping pattern is absolutely garbage. So yesterday afternoon at 2ish, I decided I needed a little afternoon nap. And next thing you know, it's 5.5 hours later. So I've been up. I've been up since about 8:30 last night. It is now nearly 6 o'clock. Nearly 5 o'clock. 4:45.
That's funny because I'm doing the movie From Dusk Till Dawn.
Yeah. So effectively, I should be.
Is that a Tarantino movie, or is that?
Yeah. Well, it's actually a Rodriguez.
No, that's a Rodriguez movie.
Yeah.
But it does have Tarantino in it.
Tarantino acts in it.
He's the one obsessed
Yeah,
with
that's
people.
so weird. He doesn't really act only in movies.
I think
there are other movies that he's acted only in, like Destiny Turned on Radio and stuff like that. Yeah.
Okay.
I think Quentin Tarantino or Scorsese should do a version of Macbeth because they would do it brilliantly justice.
I still want to see Tarantino's Star Trek movie.
Because he did want to do one at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would pay to see that.
Yeah. Because he's always said he was only doing a certain number of movies. His last movie is meant to come out this year, I think.
He won't stop.
Yeah.
I also don't think he will stop, but this is being promoted as his final movie. Who knows?
Yeah,
but
exactly.
Also,
I've been saying that to him all night.
It was literally tying together all the movies. It was the Tarantino universe, and it was the suitcase with the thing, and the Nazis from Inglourious
Bastards.
It was literally suggesting he was going to tie up the Tarantino verse in one movie.
And the testicles from Django Unchained.
Maybe. Who knows?
And
I don't actually like Tarantino.
And Sharon Tate's feet from Once Upon a Time in Hollywood.
Maybe. Who knows?
I don't actually like Tarantino movies. There's like a couple.
That's okay.
I just
their preferences.
Yeah.
Anyway, I am going to.
I love Tarantino films. Jackie Brown is such a great film. Yeah,
it is.
I like fiction. That's about it.
I again, as blokey as this is, I am a very Tarantino sort of guy. I do like Tarantino movies.
I like his movies a lot.
Yeah.
Didn't he do Kill Bill?
Yes, he did Kill Bill. I forgot about those too. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, they were okay. They were okay. They were good, but I don't. I suppose you could say it was a good film, but it's not something I need to own. And I have a lot of DVDs.
That's fair.
That is
And it's
absolutely.
certainly not going in the top on the on the really good shelf. It's going to be on the.
He's- I don't think there's any Tarantino movies in my top 10, but I do like Tarantino movies.
You know, Rays, that would be fucking awesome if he went on and did a TV series.
Ooh, honestly, I think Tarantino could probably do some good series for one of the streaming networks.
Dude, if he wrote a TV series, oh mate.
Yeah. Anyway, look, I'm going to go to bed. It's 10 to 2.
No, Abigail. No, Laura.
Bye-bye.
You all take care. See you another time. Bye for now. Bye.
You are totally fucked!